I don't want to say it could be worse, because that is true. Hi, Danielle. Oh, same thing in restaurants. You do not say the Q word, especially when it's like 10 minutes to close. Do not say the Q word. It's a very naughty word. Very naughty. All right, all the firsts are claimed. Jeniquil. I'm Secure Mama, aka Best Friend Danielle. Best Friend Danielle. And Young Panda Crafts. Congratulations. You are the early gang. The early gang. Don't forget, the giveaway ends tomorrow. We'll be giving away 3 logo mugs. Oh, cool. I've been having so much trouble with, maybe this is a Chrome issue. Does Chrome need an update or something? It doesn't show that I need to update Chrome. Popo. Ow, my hair is caught in the microphone. Ow. Why? Why must you hurt me? I'm ready to cut my hair all off, you guys. Popo. Popo, it's okay. Popo. Come here, baby. Popo. Little rascal. All right. Yes, yes. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Happy, as I said, happy Thursday, happy Friday Eve, happy Friday Junior, happy Thirsty Thursday. As it were, I'll drink some coffee. I'll drink to that. I'll drink coffee to that. What's up, guys? By the way, stomach bugs, do not recommend. Negative 100 out of 10. It has sucked in my household for the last week or so. But it's a part of life and a part of parenting, and everybody's feeling better. So there's that. For the most part, anyways. Somehow, Henry managed not to get it. I'm like, what's your secret? I know you're not always practicing proper hygiene. Yeah, me too. It was not fun. But it happens. All right. And yesterday I went and I worked the shop for my husband. He not only had the bug, but then we think that it was unrelated, but he has a medication that sometimes causes similar symptoms to stomach bugs. Poor baby. So he was really in a bad way yesterday because we had the stomach bug and then he had the side effects he gets from this medication sometimes. Thank you. We actually have another design for a shirt that I really need to hurry up and get into a shirt design. I'm trying to decide what to do though. Even though I loved being able to do it through Fourth Wall and have it just printed on demand for people and sent out to them. And I unfortunately have had not such a great experience with Bonfire. You can do Tiltify campaigns straight through Bonfire, but I can't get mine to work anymore. And when I've approached their customer service, they've basically said, yeah, we know the integration isn't completely working or finished. Sorry about that. And I'm like, well, I know, but okay. So you don't want me to use it, I guess. And they've been courteous and they've responded to me in a timely fashion, but they haven't really offered a solution. So not trying to, throw anybody under the bus there, just saying it has not been the best experience for me. I'd rather go through other means. I'd really love for Fourth Wall and Tiltify to get connected up to each other in a meaningful fashion. It's something I've actually talked with Fourth Wall about. So here's hoping, fingers crossed that becomes a thing at some point, because I'm really happy with Fourth Wall. The quality of the products has been great. Very occasionally we've had somebody have something show up broken and they always address it immediately. Even when stuff is not their fault, they've tried to make it right. So I've had a great experience with Fourth Wall. If you are looking for a company to do that type of thing for you, like merch, on-demand printing, etc., I am a Fourth Wall affiliate, and so I think, what is it called? Affiliate Plus. Yes, it is awesome customer service. And it's, it's like, within reason, there's things like that, we try to do things like that for people, particularly if they're like really good customers, if they're repeat customers, if they're long-standing customers at our shop, or, people who buy stuff from me. I'm like, hey, you know what? Even somebody who's brand new to me as a customer. I had somebody once place an Etsy order for a microphone cover. Everything, went as planned. They liked the cover. I sent it out to them. It was marked as delivered. Everything seemed like it had gone according to plan. And then like a couple weeks later, I get a message from them via Etsy that says, hey, I really don't know how to approach this situation because I know it's not really your fault, but here's what happened. It shows as delivered. I checked my mailbox. We were on vacation. We had our mail forwarded. And it's nowhere to be found. And I don't know why, but there's been times when people have come up with stories like this and I'm like, something's not right here. Like I've listened to my instincts and been like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You need to go to the post office and file a claim. This person, I could just tell somehow, I don't know why, maybe it was how they worded it or whatever. They were either really good at scamming. I just didn't feel like it was a scam, you know what I mean? It seemed like an honest account of what had happened. And I just decided, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this person happy. I'm going to send him another cover, even though it was totally nothing to do with me. He's like, I was so excited for the cover and all this stuff. I was like, oh, it's all good. And it was a custom one too. So, you know, hopefully it wasn't somebody trying to take advantage of me, but my instinct, my gut told me that that was a person who was being upfront and transparent about what had happened and just decided they were going to ask me if there was anything I could do. And really the way that, you know what it is? The way that they asked was, is there anything you can do to talk to the post office? I feel like I've done what I can do. It wasn't, hey, give me a free cover. You have a very large mic. How large are we talking about here, Squatched? It's not the size of Gengar, is it? I was actually looking at super duper jumbo chunky XL purple yarn last night going, man, do I buy more yarn to restart this Gengar? I can't right now. I think that's the only way I'm going to get it done, but I can't right now. I need to like make a bunch of mini Gengars, sell them, even though I don't sell IP. I don't sell other people's IP. I need to make a bunch of grape spike monsters. Yeah, that's it. Well, everybody, let's here, let me show you this. Let me show you this. I did get some work done on the shawl at the shop yesterday. Look at how big she is. She's gorgeous. This could be yours, or you could give it as a gift to somebody else. The pattern is, it's actually called Pretty in Pink Crochet Triangle Shawl. I needed a big red X on the screen, too. Maybe one of them, and then two, and then three. BRB, I know it does. It actually does sound more like just like your dryer's done. I couldn't find a better like buzzer, like you're done. I have two. I have this. This one's much quieter. That's the microwave. The old microwave is done. The toaster oven. Hi, Buttercup. How are you? The dryer steak is done. So you missed an opportunity there, Squatched. You missed an opportunity. Come on, Squatched. When you wrap this up, will I say, that's Shawl, folks. I goofed, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to, come on. Hi, Fairy. Fairy, it has been, Fairy, it's been like I don't know, man. I don't even want to say it's been a week because it's been like, can we be done now, Fairy? Can we be done with this week? Actually, how's it going with getting OBS set back up? I'm sure it's really like irritating to have to set most of that back up, but it might be kind of fun in some ways. It's been a month. Yeah, this week has been a month. You're good but exhausted. Dentist day, don't get you started on that. And then food shopping. You're hurting all over, but you're not going to sit and be sad. You're rocking in your head. Yeah, that's what you got to do. We are into the full-on, fully navy. There's no purple left. So getting close to the end of the shawl, and the giveaway for it ends tomorrow. It's a nightmare from so much unfiltered ranting not allowed in this chat. I get you. Dude, I have so many things I need to take care of that I'm procrastinating them. Also, if you guys want to, I filled out the form. I will be doing a shawl for the auction for the Mocos. I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to run a campaign with. I want to. I don't want to overdo it. And I love them so much. And they have an ambitious goal this year, which I think they will be able to hit for sure. And I want to be part of helping in any way that I can. But we already fundraise for StJude 2 times a year. Oh, now listen. You listen here. I'm nowhere near the amount I'm usually at this point in Play Live season. You know, this is not a pity party, but I have also noticed a very sharp decrease in my Twitch revenue. It's unfortunate, but you're not alone. I am going to go find my little notions bag that I took with me to the shop. Now, let me offer a caveat to that last statement about Twitch revenue. Some people who are very generous in our community went ahead and helped me out in other ways last month, and I'm very appreciative. I would never, ever want anyone to feel like I'm saying what they do is not enough. You guys are amazing, and I know that times are tight for a lot of people. There's a lot of uncertainty. And so I just have to keep pushing for all the different ways. You know, that's what content creation is about. You have to be able to cobble together from a bunch of different directions. You can't just rely on one thing. Twitch has been my main source of income for the last like 3 years. And you know, many of you do plenty. This is not me saying that you guys aren't doing enough. I always want to make that crystal clear. I'll be right back. Yes, thank you so much. No, I mean, really, every little, every little bit, all of it helps, of course. And again, like I said, I'm so fortunate to be able to do this for a living. And there are some months that are just not as busy. But you know, since gosh, I don't know, since I went full time, I don't think I've seen quite this sharp of a decline. Not a decline, a decrease. And to be fair, and I know I'm going to probably get nerfed for this, I have not been able to spend the kind of time that I typically do on, you know, doing new stuff for the channel. And I'm not, like, saying that I'm bad at it because of that. It's just, there's a lot of time constraints in my life. And I'm looking to try and figure out how I can, better manage that sort of stuff. But it's been a struggle, to say the least, over the last couple of months, especially. This time of year, Oh, thanks, Stereophonic. How you doing? Welcome in. Again, the overall, the very, like, especially for, like, over the last 5 years, the overall thing I would want to focus on and highlight is that you... I was going to ask you, how's the Doug stepping going today? So thank you for letting me know. The overall sentiment I would want to express is absolutely nothing but gratitude for having been able to literally change my entire life and like being able, so last night, we close at 9 p.m. on Wednesdays. So I was there in the evening, which is extremely unusual anymore for me not to be home at night. And my husband told me that my daughter was like, when's mommy coming home? And he was like, oh, baby squirrel, you like don't remember when mama wasn't home at night. And the boys went, oh yeah, you used to make dinner all the time. And I was like, yeah, that's right, you did. That's right. You did used to make dinner all the time. Huh. You know what? You even used to cook for a living. Now, to be fair, he's at the shop until at a minimum 6 o'clock. I do have a Patreon. And many of you choose to support there instead of Twitch or whatever. I understand. Some people don't like the idea of Twitch taking such a cut, right? But what I would say in favor of some of the support on Twitch, and in particular like gifting subs and stuff like that, is you are inviting people maybe who have never stopped in here to hang out to come be part of what we do when you gift a sub. I know they take quite the cut, but then that's why those of you that are paid recurring subs are so awesome and so important, because you help, a lot of us qualify for plus programs, so we do get a better sub revenue split. Bits are bits. The viewer, the purchaser, pays the markup up front on bits. Twitch doesn't take a cut out of bits from the streamer. You pay more than they're worth, quote unquote. But yeah, I mean, there's tons of ways for people to go about that. And, it's hard. I know that there's people who would riot, but I've thought about temporarily closing my throne because I love the idea of you guys buying me gifts for you to do nice things. And some of it is equipment, which is great. It's a lovely way to support what streamers do. I did allow myself to make one crafting related purchase that was not directly related to a commission. Fairy knows about it. I already posted about it in Fairy's chat. Listen, and this is also not a pity party, and I don't put a lot of importance on this stuff, but I'll share something with you. I received a grand total of one single handmade gift for Mother's Day from my daughter that she brought home from school. Now, my husband did cook a huge meal, but I got really sick that night. So I didn't end up eating any of it. And we normally either like go out to sushi or he cooks a big dinner or whatever. This year's Mother's Day was very lackluster, and a lot of that had nothing to do with anybody doing or not doing anything. So typically I do not expect gifts or anything like that, but a lot of times I'll buy myself something on Mother's Day. I'm not gonna wait around for other people to figure out what I want. And it's okay. I'm not, this isn't me being like, woe is me. But this year was just definitely a bummer of a Mother's Day. And I used to work every Mother's Day. I used to have to show up and do brunch all day long and do buffet and like bring people mimosas and stuff like that. Again, you know, I spent a lot of it sick this year, but I didn't have to go work brunch. I didn't have to go, you know, put up with somebody else's family drama for like 10 hours straight all day on Mother's Day. But when I saw that yarn, when I saw that Freddie Mercury yarn, I was like, there is no way that I can resist this. There's absolutely no, I'm getting this for myself. This is my Mother's Day present to myself because I've been really trying to keep spending to an absolute minimum on only, you know, things that we need. So I did it. I went ahead and I bought it. I think it's cool that this person, oh my God.
Throne gift crowdfunded. Thank you, friends.
That was really loud. RC, are you listening? I mean, I love popcorn and I love treats. And thank you. You're so sweet. It's really nice. You're so kind. Thank you. Was that really loud for anyone else? It doesn't read the messages out loud. As far as I know. If other people have it set up that way, I don't know how to do that. No. I guess I'm trying to say, like, when you reach a certain age, you just stop. Like, I love my kids. I love my husband. I know they love me. I'm not moping. Ooh. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Fairy. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Fine. You guys don't have to do it. I'll do it for myself. I'm okay with that. Because I'm going to end up with something I want. And I love popcorn. It really is. Honestly, I love it. I really do love popcorn. Thank you, RC. You're very sweet. You've done a lot for me, and you've done a lot for our charities. And there's never any pressure for anybody to do anything at all. And anything that you've already done is so appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. It's been, I've been having a lot of hard sort of, you know, internal conversations, because, you know, I have kids. And lots of people don't have children, but they have other, you know, maybe they have aging relatives they have to think about and help take care of. And, or maybe, you know, their cost of living is extremely disproportionate to what they make. We all have stressors. We all have things we have to deal with. And I will say, like I said, the one thing I keep getting to remind myself of is that I have had the incredible fortune to be able to do this full time, which a lot of people, they wish they could be in my situation. And I understand that. Yeah. And it's like, you know, Danielle, I don't have high expectations. It could be anything. Henry did make me a cute video that I posted to my YouTube, which was really funny. But, you know, it's like, oh, you did that the morning of because you realized it was Mother's Day. Okay, sweetie pie. I love him. And I'm not good at remembering things either a lot of the time. And you know what? Hubs does not expect a lot for Father's Day either. And he tried. He really tried with the meal that he made. That's a huge, you know, that's lovely that he did that. But and he was like, are you sure? Do you want to go out to sushi? I'm glad we didn't, because if I'd have made it all the way to even like sitting down somewhere, we probably would have had to leave. So circumstances were most of the reason why it was rough. I decided I deserved a treat. And last thing I need is more yarn, but man, let me tell you, I could not resist. It's not even a color combo theory that I would typically pick. but because of what the name of the yarn is. You know? Well, Fairy, I'm sorry if that was, you know, unwelcomed or uncomfortable. And I hope, you know, whatever outcome. It's really tough when someone that you're not really interested in being in contact with anymore decides they're going to sort of force that situation. You didn't get anything for Mother's Day, thinking of giving yourself some pretty yarn. Do it, Danielle. In the words of your sister who has no time or space, please stop buying us stuff that isn't temporary or food. Yeah, right. Your mother prefers experience and being with family over stuff. Absolutely. But even a card, you know, a handmade card, it goes a long way towards saying, like, I care and I love you and I thought of you, right? It doesn't have to be something big or fancy or expensive. It's not about the cost at all. Dude, the name of the yarn, I know. What's up, Ravioli? How you doing? I found Suspicious Ravioli's channel because of Mike. Hashtag blame canvas monsters. You guys should give Ravioli a follow. Like many of our friends here, it's so funny. I mean, I realize that I'm kind of outnumbered when it comes to being like, you know, a PG or PG-13 streamer on Twitch. And I mean, you guys all know, if you see me in somebody else's channel, please, I would like to prepare you. I'm not always PG or PG-13, okay? I'm a 46-year-old woman who worked in restaurants for 25 freaking years. So I reserve the right to allow myself to use adult language in spaces where that is acceptable. I'll always be respectful, you know? And I won't always be like cursing up a storm in those channels. You know? But I do. I enjoy hanging out in spaces that aren't meant for kids. Like a lot of parents. You know, I need a respite from it from time to time. Fairy. Did it? No. That's the yarn I bought, Danielle. That is the very yarn I bought. I saw it's all Bag O' Day. It's Cheryl from Bag O' Day's fault. I saw her post on YouTube and was like, I need this yarn in my life. And it's from a company called what is it? I'll have to look at my email receipt. Rena's Thread and Crafts. RENA''S. Rena's Thread and Crafts. No worries, RC. Thank you so much for the popcorn from the throne. You're a doll. When we met in person, I dropped an F-bomb in the world. I've used F-bombs here. We technically get, somebody told me if it's a PG-13 movie, now you get like 3 of them or something. If Cat Yoy comes in here, I'll drop a foot bomb. Look, I don't think anybody should be letting their kids be on this platform unsupervised. Maybe until they're like 25. A funk mom. How you doing, Positive? Welcome in. Used up all your typing time you need. Yeah, no worries. Look, you don't spend two and a half decades working in restaurants and not walk away with a firm grasp of profanity and dark humor. I used to joke with one of my chefs at one place I worked at that we should stage like a whole just hushed enough conversation about what actually happened here And whether or not the missing half a digit might be unaccounted for. Oh man. You know, let me just tell you. And that's only like the tip of the iceberg, frankly. That's not the one you were talking about. Oh, there's a different one? Well, she commissioned. Tonight we have a lovely finger sandwich special. Anyways, you're 29 and childless and you agree. Sometimes you feel like you need to be supervised on this platform. Yeah, listen. I believe in giving people space to be who they really are. And not everybody's going to like you, and you're not going to like everybody, but you can still be respectful. And we talked about this the other day, but I'm going to say it again. I am a patient person, and I really like to give people a chance to learn and grow from their mistakes. But if it becomes clear, readily apparent that you are heading in the direction of, nope, I am digging in my heels and I won't own up to what I did, and I'm going to take advantage of people even more, and I'm not going to, be held accountable, and I'm going to be sneaky, and I'm going to circumvent people's efforts to curate the space they want to have and all that stuff. Like, I don't even care if it's necessarily right in this channel. If I find out you're behaving like that, it's not a good look. And I don't want people like that in here. I won't witch hunt. I'm not gonna you know what I mean? There's certain things where it needs to be said out loud who did what. Other ones, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna quietly remove you and you're gone and you're done. You don't get to be here anymore. Sorry. Hashtag not sorry. There are consequences for your behavior. Finger tartar. Dies. But hey, I can turn my F-bombs into fricks when you're here. You at least know how to conduct yourself properly.
Thanks to it, Robot Wizard 122 for my sub gift.
Prince J. Welcome back, Prince J. And thank you, Robot Wizard. Thank you so much. Stuntin' really is an art. She has premium anti-pilling acrylic yarn line in partnership with Mary Maxim. Here's the link. Oh, why are you showing me this? Prince J, what color chicken do you want to be, friend? Why are you showing me this? You know, my husband Dave was like, why aren't you working with these big yarn companies, have your own 9.5 yarn? I'm like, oh yeah. Why aren't I? You know what? Hey, it's awesome that he thinks that I should have that. That's really cool, actually. And of course there's part of me that wants to take it the wrong way and be like, oh, do you mean why don't I already have that? And what's wrong with me for not already being able to work with a big brand? I know that's not what he means, and I have to stop myself from taking it that way. You know, he means hey, you should work on that. And he's right, and I tell other people this all the time, and I do take my own advice a lot of the time. There's nothing wrong with putting yourself out there like that. The worst they can say is no. That's awesome. If you guys don't know Cheryl from Bag O' Day, she's really awesome. You should check out her YouTube. Prince J, you'd like a green chicken. You want to be a green chicken today? Here's the bowl of Bachnificance. You're going to go in the bowl. Inner critic be like, you should have done that yesterday. 9.5 yarn would be fresh. Yes, Crystal with Bag O' Day. Yeah, she's really awesome. But you know, the other day we had Gia from Hobie in here. I was tripping. Your husband does the same. You have a home bakery, and he keeps pointing out local buildings you could open a bakery at, but it's bigger than you're ready for sure. Yeah, you know what? He's dreaming for you and on your behalf, which is actually a beautiful thing. He's saying, hey, I think you could handle this. And you're like, I'm not quite there yet. That's okay, though. I have to remind myself, and hi, OMG. Welcome in. It's not meant to be what's wrong with you and why haven't you done this yet? Because I have a tendency to assume that that's what someone's trying to say to me, that they're being hypercritical. And that's probably because that's the voice I have to battle in my head a lot of the time. And I have to remember that he's on my side and he wants to see me succeed. He is a pragmatist. And if he thinks that I'm doing something that's a waste of my time or whatever, he won't hesitate to tell me. One thing we've talked about is if the ladies that own the salon next door ever decided they wanted to upgrade to a bigger space, hint, hint, we would snatch that up in a heartbeat for me to be able to dye yarn next door. All right, Prince Jay, here you go into the bowl. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Robot Wizard, the gift sub for our awesome friend Prince Jay, who you guys should all give a follow to if you're not already. Another chicken friend. We put a blue egg in the bowl for you, Fairy. I forgot to ask you what raid egg you wanted the other day. Thank you again, friend. I adore you. If you guys aren't following Fairy, you need to do it. If you're not following Prince Jay, you need to do it. Fairy and I have known each other for a very long time. Actual IRL buddies, and we need to hang out again soon. Yo, 9.5's got hella ideas. That's mad fresh. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Is it funky fresh? Funky fresh for sure. What else? What else should we talk about that's coming up, that's happening? Raid Train. Update on the Raid Train. I don't think it directly affects anybody who's in here right now, but we did regrettably need to make the really difficult decision to shorten the Raid Train a little bit. We just had a huge gap leading up to the end of the Raid Train. It didn't look like there was any way we were going to be able to fill it. So the folks that were ending up at the end that we had to contact, they are going to be offered a priority spot on the next train. It's a really difficult thing. Huge shout out to Pix, who really took on the main burden of on conveying that. And at the same time, you know, things like this happen sometimes, and it's not how we want things to go, but it would not have been successful the way things were shaping up. So lesson learned, and even though it's really difficult, you know, the hard part about this is the time slots in the middle of the day, North American time, are the middle of the day, evening. Those are the highest demand slots. They get snapped up immediately, and for a lot of people, they don't. Many of the slots don't work for them, right? Because, you know, they have a day job, or they have kids they got to get up with for school, or you know, just time zones and stuff. But one thing I will let you all know is that we are working very hard when these opportunities are available, whether it's stuff that the club founders are organizing, or you know, things that are brought to the attention of Twitch staff and stuff. And we're talking about the Artists and Makers Read Train that starts on the 22nd. We work really hard to try and make sure that information is widely available to everyone, that it's posted in the appropriate places. But we also really try very hard not to abuse pings and pins. Because if there's too many pins and too many pings, people stop paying attention. to the server in general. They just go, this is too much. I can't. I have too much going on and this is driving me crazy. Have I done voice acting or is that just... Yes. Or is that just an ADHD stim type thing? Yes. I have a bachelor's in theater from Portland State University, and from about 8th grade through, I don't know, 23 or 24 years old. So that's like what, 10 years? For about 10 years solid, I did almost nothing but acting. And I swore I would never pursue a career. I didn't say I wouldn't work on the odd project, right? But I was like, no, I'm a theater actor. I don't think my raw power. Camera acting felt like I would be, I honestly worried that I would be too much for camera acting. And sometimes I might still worry about that just a little bit. You were in a couple big productions when you were younger. Always wish you would have gotten more into theater. It's never too late. It's never too late. I really enjoyed what I did, you know, through mostly educational theater. And then I did do a couple of short films, both while I was in college, and a really fun project called The Bobbsey Twins Go to Hell, where I played Nancy Drew when I was living in Portland in my 20s, directed by a really sweet fellow by the name of Gil Luna. And, you know, then for a while I was just a restaurant schmo, and I just, you know, was a barfly and a restaurant schmo for a while. And then, one day my husband says, I'm downloading Fortnite. And I said, okay. And he's like, I promise it's not, you know, I was like, I don't know if the boys should be playing a shooter. And he's like, it's not like Call of Duty. It's not like, you know, it's not gory. It's not graphic. You know, whenever we're in a voice chat, we'll be on the speakers and we'll supervise. And I was like, okay. And the whole family was enjoying it. Yeah, well, Ramona was tiny when Fortnite came out, but the boys were really enjoying it. And I ended up being like, oh my God, that it appealed to the theater kid in me, because I was like, what? You can put on goofy outfits and like dance around at people? Hell yeah, I want to play this game. Give me the controller. And I sucked. I was so bad. I was so terrible. And I hid, and I didn't know how to shoot anyone. I didn't want to really actually fight people. And then, but slowly over time, I got more comfortable, and I found some little gamer children who were like, you know, a little bit older than college age that would be on at night. And I would come home from my restaurant job and I would blow off steam by playing Fortnite, of all things. And then I was struggling with things like quests and stuff like that. And I found out that there was a whole industry around playing video games with an audience live. I had no idea. I knew about YouTubers. My kids were really into Minecraft, and they were really big fans, and they still are. They were really excited when they saw Dan TDM in the Minecraft movie. That was kind of a nice little fun moment for them, because he was their favorite YouTuber. So I knew about like that. I knew about making a video and posting it, but I didn't know that you could be like a live entertainer. And I was like, oh, I'll give that a shot. That's made for me. I don't want anything to do with recording videos and editing them. That's a lot of work. You mean I could just press a button and maybe people will come hang out and I get to talk to them? Hell yeah, let's go. Clearly it's a lot more work than that, and I found that out eventually, but I fell in love with it. And if I'm interested in something, hello ADHD, I will put in time and work, maybe to excess sometimes. And I will pursue it, you know? And the same was true of theater, and the same has been true of crochet. And theater was the thing where, like, if I got cast in a play, they'd give me the script, and I had I did not feel like learning my lines was like homework at all. I did not procrastinate. I would start learning my lines like right away. I was excited to show up to rehearsal. I wasn't late for rehearsals like I was for class or work. Being on time for work is something I did actually also eventually get over to an extent. I wouldn't say that I'm like always early to everything now, but I definitely have my coping mechanisms for my tendency to like run out of time to be somewhere. That's an awesome streamer origin story. You really love how Twitch has shifted to encompass all creative outlets. You really can do anything you want on this platform, and that's what the creator clubs are for. That's what the creator clubs are for. And how cool is it that like maybe someone starts out streaming video games and stuff and being a slightly unhinged but still pretty wholesome and slightly I'm not describing anybody in the chat right now or anything. And maybe they start threatening to learn crochet when a crochet streamer is there. You know, you end up meeting people who are doing stuff, you know, that's like our friend Dudlick. Dudlick, yeah. I'm excited for you. And I love if people are interested in learning crochet. I love facilitating in whatever way they want me to. You can ask Fairy. I won't be all pushy and show up and be like, yeah, when are you gonna do crochet again? If you're doing it, I'll be excited for you. And I'll be like, yay. But I try to be very like, hey, in your time and you enjoy it and you figure it out. And if you want help, I'm here. Because I believe in letting people figure stuff out on their own until you say, hey, I'm in need of help. I'm gonna assume that you're capable of asking for help if you want it. And I know sometimes people struggle with asking for help. I have that problem myself occasionally, but that has more to do with, you know, dishes, laundry, dusting, sweeping, taking out the trash, which I'm getting better at too. That makes the "Are you threatening me?" line from Beavis and Butthead come to mind. Yes. Anna! Hi, Anna. Speaking of amazing crafters, everybody make sure you're following our friend Anna, but I need to do this first. Prince J, we need to give you a shout out. Anna is here. Super Positive is here. We have a lot of friends here who are fellow streamers. I really do want other people to feel supported. But a friend and I were having a private conversation about, you know, it's okay for you to set boundaries about what the etiquette is. And we talk about that a little bit here and there. But I really do love supporting people. So I want to shout you guys out and all that, but I want it to count. I want it to, like, feel genuine. I want it to be genuine, not just to feel genuine. You know? So if you come in and I don't shout you out, I'm not like, I am choosing not to shout this person out today. It's more like I want it to, you know, just like organic. I don't know if that's really, that word. All these words that are terminology they use in like your analytics and stuff like that. But you know, it's funny you asked about Karen. I love you so much.
Dave's my name just powered up with 100 bits.
I love
Thanks
you the moistest.
For the gigantify and emote. Smile.
One day somebody's going to come in here when I'm telling Karen that I love her the moist. It's probably already happened, to be honest. And they're just going to turn right around and leave and never come back. These brows are organic. It's funny that you mentioned that about the voice acting thing, though, Ravioli, because I've been thinking about it more lately, and that it's probably a ridiculous shame that I've been sitting with, like, the proper equipment for it. I mean, if I really want to do professional voiceover and voice acting, I would really, this space needs an overhaul. Moist.
Dave's my name just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantify and emote.
Making it worse right now. If there's any new people in the chat, they're like, speaking of amazing crocheters, you're waiting for the delivery man to bring you a bluey crocheted baby sweater from Cal's Bells. Oh my God. Did you order that from Cal's? That's so amazing. That is so sweet. I love you, Karen. Karen is amazing. If you guys aren't following our friend Karen Day is my name. What in the heck are you waiting for? this does not work properly yet. But I am slowly but surely. You know what I did do, Karen? You've been watching the tracking all day. Oh my gosh. What about a Karen Knight? Karen Knight is my name, would be your your spicy channel. So I have to go into the thing because I can't. Only Miro can trigger these through chat, actually. True user only commands now. Oh. Oh no, it worked. These are all in Mix It Up now. I should send him a screenshot because I changed a couple of the names. He's gonna be like, hey, you can't trigger it through chat. I'm like, that doesn't mean I can't trigger it. All right, I made the mistake of looking at Discord for a second. Karen at Night is my name. This will be your new meta where you sell feet pics, not yours. Just random feet you find around town. So view at your own discretion. My goodness. What the heck? We have ads in about 30 seconds, folks. If you don't have a sub or turbo, you may get a 90 up to 90 seconds of ads. Thanks for sticking around through them. It helps support the channel. Thank you for the shouty. Never expected, but fully appreciate. Oh, of course. I don't know if we gave you the fancy version yet. Oh my God. No, Windows. I do not want you. And apparently you're not going to want me, at least not version 10 in a little while. I don't know. It's like, really? There is a poll, ! Shawl poll, in our StJude campaign right now. Knitted is really... Knitted has a very healthy lead, but it's not impossible that Crochet or Tunisian Crochet could overtake it. Personally, I find crocheting a shawl, plain crochet, probably to be the easiest shawl method for myself. Easiest craft for making a shawl. I've never tried Tunisian, so I guess I can't really speak to that. But I'll give it a whirl if somebody really wants to like go bonkers on Tunisian. But right now, Knitted is winning. And thank you to everybody who's donated, and thank you to those that have chosen to vote in the poll with their donation to StJude. This is our 7th year in a row participating in StJude Play Live challenge season. And the event has officially hit over $1 million raised for StJude this year. Right? Those are your foot picks. Hoof picks. talon pics. I don't know. Are chickens, do we call them talons on a chicken? Toes, talons? I don't know. Not claws. No, we call those cute little feetsies. Do chickens have talent? You're asking me if chickens have talent. Oh, I'll show you a talented chicken. You were about to say feetsies. That's too funny. Hi, Rackwack. How you doing, friend? Again, I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm excited that we're getting closer and closer to finishing this. So I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on the last row of double crochets before I do another eyelet row. And this is how much yarn I have left. I'm using Hobie Azalea in color number 7. They don't have names for them, to my knowledge. At least when I looked in the app, I couldn't see like a name for the colorway, just a number. And this pattern is called Pretty in Pink Crochet Triangle Shawl by Brianna Kepner. There are paid versions of the pattern available, but there's also a free version on her blog. If you type !project, you'll get a link to the pattern. Very simple, very relaxing. You know, I'm all for challenging projects, but like y'all can make spite sweaters all you want. If you know, you know. If you want to if you want to make spite sweaters, you go right ahead. And I wish you luck racing each other to do all these cables. It was 1000% a typo. You promise? Sure. No worries, Rack Rack. What you working on in the kitchen if you have hands to type for a moment? Last night I was spending time with our friend Amanda on Maui, who is still fundraising with us on Team Quirky Cluckers for StJude, just like our friend Fairy Wings, our friend Kosher Bacon Jam. Play Live is not as big of a focus for our team as creative season, but we do run a team campaign every year for Play Live. We have we hit halfway yet? We're just over halfway. $2,500.25 for the team. Does anyone know if Twitch has been coming through and donating to people yet? I filled out the form for next week. And I need to sit down and come up with a solid schedule for that. And we're going to have some fun with some bread baking, some Ale and Tail Tavern with crowd control. Oh my goodness. Ancient Egyptian family members shaved their eyebrows in mourning when the family cat died. Hi, Cranston. Welcome back from shopping. I hope your shopping trip was successful. And kind of going back to what we were talking about right at the beginning of stream, I do actually have some stuff in the works in the background. You know, I have a friend who's shown some interest in helping me with some stuff with revamping some things for the channel. And I'm really excited for that. And I'll let you know more when we, you know, figure some stuff out. But I really would like to, you know, be able to like put some time and effort into shaking things up a little bit more here. One thing we need to do today that I didn't get around to doing last time, well, two things. If our friend Elandriel comes in, we need to do a chicken tarot reading for Elandriel. And we hit the sub goal last time for a tarot raffle. So we need to raffle off a tarot reading to someone here in the chat, and you'll get to pick a deck, and I will do a completely scuffed, just want to set your expectations appropriately, a completely scuffed 3-card tarot reading from your choice of one of the decks that I own.
Karen Days, my name just powered up with 100
Thank
bits.
you, Karen.
Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
Another thing that we are doing is participating in Twitch's combos beta. So if you haven't seen these yet in a channel, there's a little button next to chat, and you can choose how many bits you want each tap to equal. And then it creates animations on screen on both PC and mobile. The animations do work on mobile. And it's available on PC and mobile. So we're helping them test this new feature. And I'm interested in your feedback, you know? I'm happy to try to like relay feedback to them about it. I have it set at, I think there's like difficulty level, like basically like 1 to 5, and they had automatically set it at 2 for us. One thing I would think would be helpful for those of us who like to be able to like go, okay, if you do, you know, this level of something like a hype train or whatever, then I'll do this. It would be nice to like be able to figure out without people having to like stress test it, like how much it takes to get to, you know, level 1, 2, 3, whatever, on each of the difficulty levels. It would be nice to have that info somewhere where I can look at it without having to try to like keep track of it while it's happening. You know, like how hype trains will show you? Hype trains will show you at the top how many bits or how many subs. And it updates in real time to get to the next level of the hype train. Hi, Petey. Welcome in. You feel alienated with that. And then Karen says it feels out of this world. You too. You're a couple of real you're a couple of real space cases. I'm not sure if you understand the gravity of this situation. Currently making your own garlic powder from the garlic you've already dried. The end goal is to make a creamy cucumber salad and to make homemade buttermilk ranch. Ooh, yum. I will be right over. Are you gonna make your own buttermilk? You can do it. My puns are out of this world. Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you. No, really. No, really, hold your applause. Probably it's more like this. You bought a carton of it? Yeah, I mean, you do have to watch out if you're making cultured dairy yourself. You gotta be careful. But cultured butter's delicious, and then you have buttermilk as a byproduct of it. They really needed to provide more info on this instead of just throwing it at us. Yeah, you like it, but more info would have been a good idea to really test it, yes. And when I reached out to their support, they in their defense, I'm sure that it's just because they were like, oh, yeah, if you're participating in the beta, then you're in the beta. And if you're in the beta, you're in. And you're in the beta. And I'm like, yes, I know I'm in the beta. And they also thought I was talking about a different beta at first. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm in that beta too. I'm in both of those betas, but I'm talking about this beta. Who's on first? Oh no, am I screwing up? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, thank God. Whew, I thought I was gonna have to frog this whole side of this shawl. I was like, no, because these rows get real long at this point. 9 beta kappa. Yeah. Makes me think of like all the fraternities and sororities when I was in at USC. I actually had to explain which of my kids was it. One of my kids was asking, you know, oh, I was wearing a StJude shirt that had Greek letters on it, and my middle kid was like, why does your shirt have Greek letters on it? He loves anything to do with like Greek history and mythology and stuff. And I was like, oh, it's because that's a fraternity that supports StJude, and in this particular event, which was a walk run for StJude a few years back, they were one of the supporting organizations. And he was like, huh. I was like, did you not realize that like fraternities are all kind of like this whole Greek thing? What's on second? I don't know. Is on third? Yes. And he was like, no, I had no idea. I was like, yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. So, like, you know, there's a bunch of different fraternities and sororities, and all of them usually have, you know, one, what is it, like two or three Greek letters as, like, the name for their sorority or their fraternity. I lived really near Greek Row my second year of college at USC because the house that I was living in was special interest housing for art and performing and fine arts majors. So kids who were in the theater department, the film department, art, dance, any of that stuff. And so we were like a frat house that was no longer being used by a fraternity. And that was interesting. It was interesting, to say the least. Because we were like the antithesis of that group for the most part. That said, one thing that I noticed when I was going to school there, because I didn't really know a whole lot about Greek culture in universities, fraternity and sorority culture and stuff, was that there definitely was like a different flavor to all the different fraternities and sororities. Like they weren't all, you know, the stereotype we think of when we think of those types of things. And there was one house that was like a bunch of like skater dudes, and they were all super chill. And they had like the parties, you know, if I ended up getting invited to go to a party at their fraternity, I didn't feel quite as out of place. I would generally not last long at those parties. I'd be like, yep, I came, I saw, I drank 3 cups of crummy beer, I'm out. Clearly when I was over 21. You had neither time nor interest for fraternities. This was the thing where like I had friends who were either involved with them directly or friends of friends. And I'd get invited to come, you know, go to a party or something like that. And I'd be like, okay. Because, you know, I don't know. I always believed in giving people a chance and not making blanket assumptions. But, yeah, most of the time I'd be like, well, suspicions confirmed. This is not for me. I had 2 friends who were lovely, who were in the theater program with me at USC, who were 2 good friends who were in sororities that were really sweet, and it was just something that I think their family had done too. It's a tradition for a lot of families, like, oh, I was, you know, whichever fraternity or sorority, so you're gonna pledge this fraternity or sorority too. And I'm not saying that kids should do that for that reason, but some of them, you know, seem excited to. So that's, you know, that's for other people to decide what they do with their time and what organizations they're involved with and stuff. But yeah, it wasn't the thing for me. Basically, that place that I lived at was like our art freak version of that. And we were all really weird. And it was great. It was so much fun. It was a little too much fun sometimes. We had a Twin Peaks marathon. And my roommate, and I'm still friends with him, he covered our coffee table in the living room with a huge spread of donuts. Like, there's a scene in Twin Peaks where there's like a whole room and they just like have an enormous spread of donuts just all like lined up all perfectly and stuff. Lucy from the police, from the sheriff's office, make sure they have this ridiculous spread of donuts every day, donuts and coffee and stuff. But yeah. Where I live now is almost sort of like a Twin Peaks-ish. You know, maybe just a little stuck in the past, but you know, we don't have any unsolved prom queen murders, though. You're so excited. Got your blocking boards and pins? Oh, great. That's awesome. Hey, Mindy, that's very sweet. Thank you so much. Mindy, I can't keep track of anything right now. What were we talking about this being a giveaway for? Was it for this Play Live, or was it for a different charity? I'm sorry to have to ask you that. I'm not sure. The last week or so has been a blur. You know what I would ask of you, actually, and this is generally how we do this, is it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense for you to ship it to me and then I ship it to a winner. If you're okay with it, I would prefer that we just have you ship it directly to whomever the winner is. You know, then you're spending money and I'm spending money, and we can help out with the shipping if you need help with that, if it's international. Yeah, exactly. Let's just take some really great pictures, and we'll show it off on stream. Hey, Prismatic, how are you? Hope you're doing well today. Are you back home yet? Wait, maybe you've already told me you're back home. I can't remember anything. My brain is just mush. We've had a lot going on. It's the end of the school year, so there's a ton of things I'm trying to keep track of with the kids and after school stuff, and you're back in China now. How's Lucifer? You had your audition yesterday. I was just about to ask, when is your audition? How do you feel like it went? He's still a baby. Does he seem to be okay? I mean, you've left. You did? Prismatic, let's go! I'm so happy for you. Everybody hype for Prismatic. That's so huge. Prismatic had a really big, really important audition yesterday. And you did it. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Clearly that's a lot of hard work and effort on your part and dedication to your career as a musician. But, you know, I mean, all kinds of things can happen. When you're doing an audition, something could just go wrong. And even though it's no fault of yours, it may, you know, it can end up negatively affecting someone's decision about, you know, whether or not to accept you or to hire you. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. That's really awesome news. Thank you for coming in here and sharing your good news with us. That's amazing. Yeah. Now I really never want to play cello in front of you. Hang on, everybody. Trading my cello in for a bassoon. So then at least it's like, well, I mean, you know, how good can you really make a bassoon sound? I'm just kidding. It's a beautiful instrument when it's well played, bassoon, but it can be hard to get the hang of double reeds for some people. That's so awesome. I'm super happy for you. Congratulations. And that is a really awesome start to a new chapter in your life. And I'm very happy for you because this goes a long way, too, toward, you know, like your fiance is there. And so now you have like gainful employment and all that stuff. You'd be putting in for your work visa next week and they'll sponsor you for permanent residence when it's time. What an awesome. Thank you for coming in here and telling us. I love when people come in and share their achievement, accomplishment, like I got a new job. I was successfully asked to join a major metropolitan symphony. That's a pretty big deal. Heck yeah, prismatic fluid. Cheers. I don't know if you'll be doing anything to celebrate, but I think you should. Whatever that means to you. Being a professional musician can be stressful. It's, you know, it's not always the most stable work, but when you have this type of opportunity, it definitely is a lot more stable. You'll be getting unsober. Yeah. Excellent. Safely, I hope, you know. Meaning like, you know, we can do that and still really enjoy ourselves and make sure we're like getting home safely and all that. Sorry, this is the mom in me. Super happy for you. That's really awesome. Will this mean travel at all? I would imagine perhaps maybe even, you know, more locally, or will you be traveling at all frequently at all? Responsibly unsober, right? Like, clearly that's home base. Travel across China occasionally, from what you're told. Right. Very cool. And this is in Shanghai, correct? Travel abroad more occasionally. Right. Well, like I said, it takes not just talent, but hard work, perseverance, dedication to achieve that level in professional musicianship. That's not something that just happens. So you prefer elevation to sobriety? Yes. Yeah, exactly. You do have to be cautious if you're imbibing. But yeah. Hi, DJ. Are you guys following my awesome friend, DJ? Journey Louise, please give my friend DJ a follow. Yeah. Yeah, we love to celebrate people's happy news with them. I bet that's a huge relief too, but I bet you nailed it. They emailed you the same day, huh? That's awesome. Your girlfriend's grandfather has 2 bottles of 7-year-old Baijiu you'll be indulging in, which is a Chinese liquor. Oh, wow. So, the family there seems like they're really on board with all of this, and that's also good, you know? Like, what a cool new chapter to your life. We have ads in 2.5 minutes. Thank you, Cranston. Around 3 minutes-ish. 2.5, 3 minutes. 90-second ad break if you don't have a sub to the channel. When do you actually start? Like, what is your start date? They're all musically oriented, too. That's how you got the chance to audition to begin with. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's lovely. When did you start playing cello? I think we talked about this. When did you start learning cello? You probably won't start for a few months until your work visa is approved. You can't work for pay without it, right? But it sounds like you're all set up and you have support there and stuff. Like you're not just like, you know, you don't know anyone there. You know, like this is the ideal situation. You started in 6th grade. That is the year after I started playing violin, and I do wish sometimes that I had not set aside playing music. But I just felt like as much as I enjoyed it, that focusing on theater was more important to me in college. I did sing in choir when I went back to school after taking a break. I went to USC for 2 years. I went to University of Iowa for a year. And then I took a break for a little bit and ended up going back and finishing my degree at Portland State. And I ended up singing in like there were several choirs, and some of them were like audition only or like music student only courses, you know, designed for people who were majoring in music, like music performance or vocal performance or whatever. I think, if I remember correctly, they had a pretty decent opera program there. This really talented woman who went to my high school was part of. Her name is Angela Niederloh. I did not know her super well because I only went to my last 2 years of high school at the same school as her, and I think she graduated maybe the year I came there or the year after. You're staying with your girlfriend's parents until then. You're playing at her dad's company's private events until you start, so you can contribute something instead of just sitting around. You wish your grandparents had let you play the sax instead of the clarinet. Yeah, that's a tough one. I wanted to play cello. I did not want to play violin. And the people at the orchestra that my mom had signed my sister and I up for were like, no, we already have enough cellos. But eventually in high school, I just decided I was playing cello. And I didn't take no for an answer. Partly because the school bassoon that I was using mysteriously disappeared after I told my choir teacher that I wasn't going to join yet another choir, that I didn't want to do barbershop anymore, and that I wasn't going to join chamber choir or something like that. I did show choir in Iowa my freshman year, and I did not particularly care for... Show choir in the Midwest is like kind of cutthroat. And I'm not the best dancer, so I was just like, you know what? I have other things I enjoy doing more, and this is an extracurricular. I don't have to do this. And it was hilarious because it was such a popular thing for anyone in regular choir. You know, like if you were a music kid and you sang, like, why wouldn't you be auditioning for the high school show choir? And I was like, because I suck at dancing. Hello? If you just got out of the ads, thank you so much for staying through them. I really appreciate it. Clearly, you can subscribe to the channel if you don't want to see the ads. There's also Turbo Sub. But staying through them is very helpful if you can't do either of those. Thank you so much. Ads help keep the platform free to access. You know what I just realized? I have not been paying any kind of attention to YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry, YouTube. If anyone's been talking on YouTube and I missed it, I'm sorry. All right. One of the things that cinched the deal for you with Turbo is when you found out streamers still get your support, so it's worth it to you. You're on Twitch daily. Yes. If you are a Turbo subscriber, it's kind of like YouTube Premium. You do not receive ads, but you count as ad impression credit when the channel is getting an ad break. Running an ad break. So for example, if you're a Turbo sub and you were here just now when I ran 90 seconds of ads, you don't have to sit through the ads, but you count as an ad viewer. And they'll actually break that down for you separately in your information in your analytics, so you can see what is ad revenue and what's Turbo revenue. Also, don't forget to check to see if your Amazon Prime subscription, your free subscription that you get every 30 days with Amazon Prime is ready. You don't have to use it here, but don't forget to use it. Use it or lose it. I used mine on our amazing friend Amanda on Maui last night because I really try the best that I can in whatever way that I can, whether that's being there in chat or if I can, you know, do something like subscribe or cheer bits or whatever. In supporting our friends who do charity, because Amanda does handmade stuff and 3D printed stuff as incentives for a lot of her giveaways and things like that. And yarn isn't free, unfortunately. Filament isn't free. Electricity's not free. 3D printers aren't free. Well, some people try to give you free 3D printers. They don't call them 3D printers, you know. Thank you for shouting Amanda out. Amanda does a lot of stuff for charity and also does a lot of things to benefit her local community whenever she's capable. And I really love what she does. I genuinely love hanging out on her channel, but she's joined us on Team Quirky Cluckers and she's been such an awesome teammate. She's raised just over $100 for StJude this campaign. And I know that one of the reasons why I just absolutely adore her is like every time that she'll talk about, you know, you can make a donation to my campaign if you want to help StJude or anyone's campaign, or just go to the website. Like, it's not about hitting a milestone amount raised for her in any way. It is really about a genuine commitment to their vision of a world where no child dies from cancer or, you know, has complications from sickle cell or any other catastrophic childhood illnesses. So it's absolutely my pleasure to be able to support someone like Amanda who does so much for a lot of other people. So please, you could follow Amanda if you're not already. That would be one awesome way to support her. Because she's fantastic. But yeah, it was fun to hang out with her. And I was also watching Ian try and catch up to some people on the Spite sweater as it's now been it hath been dubbed the Spite sweater. I don't know what the update is on Hijinks and whether or not Hijinks decided to frog. I guess there were some cables that were worked backwards, which, like, you know, you really have to try and cast like a dispassionate eye on a project and be like, would anyone else notice this? But then if it's noticeable enough to you and you're going to keep the project, then maybe you do want to frog, because you're going to look at it and every time you look at it go, yep, those are those backwards cables I didn't decide to fix. So it's up to each individual. But I felt bad because I guess that was like a lot of progress that Hijinks was going to have to frog. I don't know what she decided. I've done so many similar things. I stopped working on my Kraken hat because I realized I was doing the suckers on the wrong side of the tentacles. And just never went back to it because it's going to require frogging a whole section of the project. And now I'm like, oh, now I don't even know where I was at with this. Ha ha, sucker. Hello, Jazz. How are you? Are you recovered from absolutely kicking some serious booty for the kids of StJude? Dude, Jazz, congratulations. Putting that event on every year is no small feat. I got to hang out for some of it. I hope. You have big feet. Which, you know, all the better to kick booty for the kids with, my dear. No small feet, yeah. Kick that cancer right in the butt. Does cancer have a butt? That was one of those internal thoughts. When I'm streaming, sometimes those voices I do are like things I probably would not normally say out loud. I don't know. Cancer is all butt. It's just one big butt. It's very poopy. We don't like it. It's not even like, you know, a cute butt like on the little crocheted chicken to my left. It's just one stanky butt. No, in all seriousness, Jazz organizes a big event every year for Play Live, centered around what is the game called? Puzzle Pirates? Did I remember it right? Jazz, I tried to play it, and I was like, this is involved. I think, Jazz, if I'd found it like in the summer between my freshman and sophomore year of college or something like that, I would have been like, oh yeah. For like 3 months, I would have played it obsessively, and then I would have gone back to school and been like, well, don't have time for that anymore. Extremely. It has an entire economy. I was just like, I do not understand what I'm doing right now. Ooh, look at the color changes now. I know we're on only the navy yarn, and this is how much yarn is left. I know this might look like a lot, but it's not, actually. Yeah, we have made it all the way to the last section of color in the ombre. And we're giving this shawl away to celebrate 1,000 YouTube subs. And, you know, also like 10K Twitch follows. If you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube, go for it. Am I like the most professional, consistent, you know, uploads weekly on these days at these times with the best content you could ever find about chickens and farts and bread and dryer steak and crocheting and being a mom and 101 life hacks that you are definitely gonna laugh at. Who would think that that's really a hack? Hack indeed. I hate those videos. Sorry. Like, that's not a hack. That is not a hack. Like, hack. More like that. Like me on Sunday night. My husband going, honey, are you okay in there? I'm fine. I'll be okay. Here's a fun example. Play puzzles on a ship to get Kraken ink. Bring ink to an apothecary and do a puzzle to turn into black dye. Sell the dye to a weaver who does a puzzle to make the cloth. Sell the cloth to a tailor who does a puzzle to make the clothes. Sell the clothes. So, supply chain. You weren't joking. It really is. It's like it's got its own economics. Let's see. What kind of socks? What kind of socks does a pirate wear? Argyle. He can still wear a sock on his peg leg. How dare you? I hate it here. Look, somebody gifted 10 subs the other day and your song came on. And I was like, that's my pal Jazz. Better cover your buccaneers. There's more puns coming. I put a stick in the drive on my baby. She gets home. Do you know that I harmonize to it every time it plays? Here, nobody, don't do it. Don't, this is not me being like, yeah, somebody. Yeah, someone, give 10 subs. Let me, I can play it. I'm happy to, in fact. I demand that you let me play it. Events. Twitch. 1 moment, please. Mass subscriptions gifted. Mass. It's just like, yeah, massive. It's massive. Here it is. Welcome home. Oh yeah, I'm playing it. I'll put a steak in the drive for my baby when she gets home. I'm getting bread delivered, I just ordered it online on my phone. This is played a lot of times here. I got the rubber chickens lined up at the door. I just can't hold them back anymore. We're finally gonna get some time together alone. We'll go home to the photo. I said we'll go home to the photo. Yeah! Good harmonies. Didn't that take us like an hour? It took you, and you did all the work. I just sat here and went, that's cool. Jazz. Thanks, Jazz. I just sat here. Let's be real. And provided mediocre commentary. That is all that I did. I mean, you know, I did like build up a channel for like, I don't know, 5 years or something before you did it. So there's that, I suppose. And I love this button in case anybody hadn't noticed that before. I love that one. I like that one. I like this button. I like this button. These are my buttons that are on the little Stream Deck that I use the most. Ooh, we don't use this one as much anymore. Guess. Guess, Jazz. Guess. Here's a hint. Here's a hint. Get real, dude. Do I seem like a Taurus to you? Seriously? Come on. Taurus people are very cool. They're very loyal. The way to a Taurus's heart is definitely through their stomach. Yeah, I'm an Aqua. Hello? I'm like a classic air sign. I'm like a massive squirrel, but then like I'll have a brilliant idea and then I'm like 5 seconds later I'm like, I can't remember what that idea was. I forgot to write it down. We will give you the shirt off our back and then be like, where'd my shirt go? You're a Taurus. We have trouble receiving. Aquarians also, this is one way that Aquarians and Taurans can get along and understand each other. They do actually value their independence very much. And they don't like being told what to do. Both can be quite stubborn. You know, you definitely, you mess with the bull, you're going to get the horns. But also both very loyal, according to, major astrology, nonsense, garbage, whatever. You know, if you enjoy it and you find value in it, hell yeah. If you don't, no problem. I'm not offended by people who don't believe in it. Just like I don't want people to like take the fact that I enjoy it and have studied it and understand some stuff about it like too seriously. Like, it's storytelling, just like tarot. Speaking of, should we do a tarot reading raffle since I owe you guys a tarot reading raffle from last time? And then I don't know if Ella will be here today, but the next time Ella's in, I owe Ella a chicken tarot reading. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a giveaway. You don't believe in the tooth fairy, but the toenail fairy, that's real. Oh, God. I think all of it can be useful for recognizing the things about yourself that you could work on and celebrating the things about yourself that you think are cool, interesting, unique, or that you want to further develop. Like it doesn't just, even if it's a positive, maybe it's something you still need to sort of expand on. And people have been using, mythology and all of this contrived stuff to try and understand ourselves and to relate to the rest of existence in the universe for as long as we could speak and make pictures on cave walls and junk like that. Hi, KBJ. KBJ, I have not been to my mailbox yet, but I will. And when I do, you'll be the first to know. Thank you. I'm interested in finding out what is there. But this morning was not the morning to bug my husband to take me down there. He's feeling a bit better now, but he's had some serious after having had whatever bug was rampaging through our house, he had some stuff that he's dealt with before. It's not that he doesn't know about it. Thank you for shouting out, KBJ. Please give our friend and our teammate on Team Quirky Cluckers a follow. He has a reaction to one of his meds sometimes, and then like right on the heels of having that stomach bug. So I covered the shop for him yesterday because I could tell he was in a pretty bad way. So I got to go hang out with all the nerds yesterday. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But I don't go do it every day. So, it was New Comic Day. It was New Comics Day. So we had a lot of people come and pick up their subscriber boxes. We had a lot of people come in and just browse the shelves to see what was new in the store. And we also do all-day casual Commander, Magic the Gathering Commander in the back of the store. Plus, they're doing this whole big demo project back there and all this other stuff. We had quite a few people coming in and asking, when are you taking pre-orders for Final Fantasy? And we're not. We're doing a pre-release event, but we're not taking pre-orders. And they're like, wow. And we're like, yeah, it's already getting pretty wild out there about Final Fantasy set for Magic. So that's a big one. That's gonna be a big one. A biggin. And then there's some new Pokemon stuff coming out Friday. Not like a whole new set or anything, but like some new products that we can't sell until Friday. It's not fun at times. Yeah, you never know how much the distributor actually ships you. You don't. It just shows up. And you're like, cool, we only got 6 of these that are going to be in super high demand. And I want one of the thing that comes, the Pokemon thing that comes with the fuzzy Eevee deck box. It's the Final Fantasy countdown. Ba-da-da-da-da, la-da-da-da. I don't care for Job. If you know, you know. She's so brilliant on that show. I don't know if that show could be made now, honestly. They tried to bring it back, and I watched a few episodes and was like, I love all of those actors. I love that universe, but I think it had its moment, and sometimes it just doesn't make sense to try to reboot something. Now, the Twin Peaks reboot, on the other hand, was just like a whole different thing, and it was so good, and I'm so glad David Lynch did it. R.I.P. My very favorite director and my favorite television series of all time. So when my husband showed me that they have a Twin Peaks trading card set coming out, I was like, Gib. Actually, that's my Mother's Day present from him. I think that's kind of why he sent that to me. He was like, here, do you want any of this? Okay, who wants a tarot reading? I do. Who wants me to pretend like images on cards are tarot? Give start 2 minutes tarot reading. Type exclamation point gimme. You submitted a band hammer to Moko auction for this year and might submit another item. You're in Aries. Good luck. That doesn't surprise me. You have that, you know, KBJ. We have a mod who's a longtime friend of mine from way back when. Used to play a lot of Fortnite with. She used to stream Tumble Blindly. Tumble Blindly is in Aries, and this does not surprise me that you're both the same sign. Let me just say that. Get it, chat. She gives good ratings. Hi, the Ether Knight. Chat type exclamation point GIMME in the next minute to enter to win a tarot reading from yours truly. I have 5 decks available. I like big decks and I cannot lie. This chicken tarot can't deny. When a chatter walks in. I don't know. You're also a rat. I don't know that much about the rat Chinese zodiac sign. I mean, I know one of the characteristics is supposed to be very intelligent. What are the, like, what's the basic? Baby says burp. Cute. How are you, the Ethernai? How's the Ethernai doing? I am, according to most websites, I'm a sheep. But once I went to a website and it told me, hey, if you were born at this time on this, you're actually a horse. You're a brown earth horse. The Ethernai! Type exclamation point win. Oh my God, tell me about it. the Ether and I spent the last half of Mother's Day either in bed or in the bathroom. So Ramona's bug made its way to me. Awesome. Which deck would you like, the Ether and I? If you cheer 1,000 bits, tip $10, give 4 subs or more. I'm considering doing this as a structured stream once per week for the funsies. And if that happens, then we'll change this around and it'll be something where it's on that day or whatever. So this may not stay this way. There's a bunch of stuff that's about to fluctuate a little bit here. Pick a tarot deck from that list, the Ether and I. I'm more like a chicken in sheep's wool. Yucky, that's no fun. You spend it attached to the babe. The Stitcher's Tarot, por favor. Awesome. I don't know if anyone's asked for that since we started doing this. It's cool. And I love that deck. It's so beautiful. We have an ad break, but I'll snooze. And that should be enough time. I'm going to snooze. Perhaps. All right. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. is when the giveaway ends. Tomorrow, May 16th at 10 a.m. Pacific. So if you haven't entered it yet, please make sure that you do that. Type ! giveaway. The gilded edges are so pretty. I wish that all of them would do that. I need to get better at shuffling. I need to practice tarot shuffling, which is like different. Because like when I try to do this is how I've always shuffled cards. Is this? I've always, you know, divided the deck in half and done one of these. And not that there's anything wrong with that. But then like the way I see most people do it is they're like kind of being like sort of aggressive with the deck, and they're waiting for cards to like pop out. Like this one. 9 of Wands. You can't see it. That's not a very good I also need to do a better setup for this. But I have a bunch of stuff I need to do to fix like camera things and all of that. This deck I don't believe is widely available. There's 2 more that just fell out. You know, one thing I keep forgetting to do too is to tell you to keep something in mind. Okay, both of them I picked up. They are reversed. So we have the Hierophant reversed, and we have the High Priestess reversed. Gravity strikes again, yes. No, it's the will of the universe, Azure Dragon. How are you, Azure Dragon? Yeah, this is something I've just recently kind of gotten into doing again. We did actually have a collab with Black Sheep Meat, who's an awesome friend of the channel who does tarot on her channel. And she kind of gave me a little quick, you know, crash course in reading tarot. I don't know if this one comes with a guide per se. I think it might have a guide online. Digital guide download. Yeah, hey, you have a brand new baby. Thank you for shouting out, Sheepy. Awesome, awesome friend of the channel. 9 of Wands. Let me just pop open. So I don't know if I downloaded. Did I download this? Here. I'm gonna move these cards up here for just a second. It was a Kickstarter project from Kayana Nelson. And then I found it in stock at a local yarn shop in Astoria, Oregon. I'm trying to find the website, but the last time I went to it, it looked like it was pretty, like it wasn't really being maintained. I just am interested in the authors of each of these decks. I like to know what their interpretation of these different cards is for now. But we'll just look it up. 9 of Wands. Do you have a site that you use for tarot info at all? Mirror? Yeah, Sheepy's amazing. Biddy Tarot is one of the first ones that popped up. It is the first one that wasn't the AI summary, which, like, don't get me started. Sometimes they are accurate. I'm not, you know, I'm just saying. Proceed with caution. 9 of Wands upright. Resilience, courage, persistence, test of faith, and boundaries. The 9 of Wands shows an injured man clutching a wand. So this is clutching 9 crochet hooks. Kind of hard to see. There's some glare. Beautiful cards. The art on these is incredible. So this is the 9 of Wands. Was your first card. He looks over his shoulder toward the 8 wands that loom over him. He seems weary and worn, as though he has already been through a battle and now must face additional challenges with the presence of these 8 wands. As a 9, though, this is his final challenge before reaching his goal. He must endure this last test of his strength and character before reaching the finish line. So maybe you're coming towards, you know, the end of something that you, some challenge that you've been facing. And then we have a reversed Hierophant, is what that sounds like to me. Maybe it's something... Some people... Mirror, some people say this is like past, present, future. I mean, there's lots of different ways to do this. Hopefully that snooze worked. It said ad starting soon, but... I'm going to try to snooze out, so if you guys don't have a sub, you can hear the rest of this reading. So 9 of Wands comes as a sign that even in the face of adversity, you stand tall and strong. You may be on the edge of exhaustion. New baby? Huh? But you are resilient, persistent, and ready to do what it takes to get to the finish line. This card may also come when you feel battered and bruised, having endured significant challenges and struggles along your path. Just when you think you are making progress, you suffer another setback. The 9 of Wands asks you to trust that this is merely a test of your grit and resilience, and know that every time you overcome an obstacle, you are getting stronger. You have the inner resources necessary to overcome any difficulty you encounter, even though it may seem impossible at the time. See this 9 as an assurance that you will eventually prosper if you maintain your position. And if you do not succeed at first, then try again. The 9 of Wands encourages you to keep pushing. You are so close to the finish line. Even if you want to give up, this is your final challenge before you reach your goal. So don't let go of your hopes and dreams when you are so close to making them a reality. Stand firm in the face of your challenges, and you will achieve your goal. Others may try to oppose your plans, make things difficult for you, or even attack you for what you are putting out into the world. Often they do it because they're jealous of your success or are projecting their own insecurities and fears on you. Don't let them get to you. You are a change maker, and you have a vital message to share in this world. Don't dim your light because of others' insecurities. I think a lot of us could stand to hear that, myself included sometimes. On a more positive note, you have people who support you. The Nine of Wands invites you to find your cheerleaders and personal bodyguards, those who will protect you from the ongoing challenges and cheer you on to the finish line. Even if others oppose you, you have many more people who support your cause. Let them help you. Finally, the advice of the Nine of Wands is to establish your boundaries and fiercely protect those lines. If you allowed others to stand in your way or deplete your energy, it is likely that you have not asserted yourself effectively with those people to protect yourself. Get clear on what you need in this situation to be successful and reach your goals, and then communicate those needs to others. Be your own advocate. Advocate for yourself. And that doesn't mean, you know, you can do it with respect and with compassion and kindness, but treat yourself with that same compassion and value yourself and your goals and your aspirations and what you want to do and what's important to you, just as much as you give others that same grace. Oh my gosh, the Ether Knight, that's really huge. On the same note, be aware that too many barriers will prevent others from getting close to you or helping you. Bring your conscious awareness to how you are proactively using boundaries to protect your energy. I really hope that you are able to find some answers, whatever that ends up being. You know, a diagnosis can be so helpful for people. You know, when they're trying to figure out, you know, why have I faced all of these challenges all of my life? The Hierophant. Reversed Hierophant. Well, okay, upright would be spiritual wisdom, religious beliefs, conformity, tradition, institutions. Reversed is personal beliefs, freedom, challenging the status quo. The Hierophant is the masculine counterpart to the High Priestess. He is also known as the Pope or the Teacher or in other tarot decks and is ruled by Taurus. Speaking of Taurus, the Hierophant is a religious figure sitting between two pillars of a sacred temple, though this temple differs from the one in which the High Priestess sits. He wears 3 robes, red, blue, and white, and a 3-tiered crown, both representing the 3 worlds over which he rules. So in this one, the person is holding a key. The hand is holding a key and has yarn draped around 2 of the fingers, which seems to be held up in the same sort of fashion as one of the hands of the Hierophant in this other picture from the, you know, more like the traditional, the classic Rider-Waite. And there's a moon. Crescent moon on its side. There are 2 keys that are crossed over one another in the picture on the Biddy Tarot. A 3-tiered crown, both representing the 3 worlds over which he rules, the conscious, subconscious, and superconscious. In his left hand, he holds the papal cross, the triple scepter that signifies his religious status. He raises his right hand in a religious blessing with 2 fingers pointing towards heaven and 2 towards earth. Yeah, see? Before him kneel 2 followers. The Hierophant's task is to pass down his spiritual wisdom and initiate the 2 into the church so they can take up their appointed roles. This imagery speaks to a shared group identity and a rite of passage to enter the next level. Hi, Nitro. These are beautiful cards. This is a deck called the Stitcher's Tarot. Hope you're doing well. You stole your style from Time Enjoyed and do 4 cards. Current vibe, conflict, resolution, outcome. Ah. You also often take a card from the bottom of the deck as a shadow card, which is like an overarching theme across the reading. Don't dim your light. Shine your light and blind your enemies. Or even just people who are just not willing to understand and to get on board. You feel like you are and you have support from the hubs, but your mother says the complete opposite and just rolls her eyes when you talk about, oh no, I'm sorry. Not at all to make excuses for that type of behavior, but I do try to give people space for like, okay, maybe it's generational, maybe it's a personal thing, whatever. Some people take longer than others to come around when things like this come up. they're slow to get on board with something like this. But I hope that whatever, you know, wherever you end up, whatever points you're visiting on this journey, you know, that she decides she's gonna get on board with at least like, hey, you're seeking help for some things you're struggling with. Like, it's one thing if somebody disagrees with a diagnosis, but if you're not a health professional, then first of all, you know, are you qualified to say that it's not true? Yes, she knows you really well, obviously, but generational, right? But plenty of people from her generation would, you know, still choose, you know, to say, hey, all right, if that's something that you want to explore, I'm here for you to talk about it. And they would not go out of their way. I don't know, maybe she's not going out of her way. Like I said, I really do try to give people birth, you know, BERTH, and be understanding that not everybody comes from the same backgrounds and has the same beliefs or same experiences and all that. But you know, if somebody who's important to you tells you, hey, I think this might be what's been going on with me for all of this time, and I'm going to seek out some answers about it. Like, you know, it may very well turn out that it's not the case, or that this particular doctor tells you it's not the case. But you know, the support is very helpful, and you need that, and it can be really difficult. So here, you are reverse Hierophant. You are going to have to deal with, you know, traditionally in the past, people not believing that these things exist. Or, you know, even worse, if you ask me, kind of being in denial about whether or not someone they know could be affected by any of that. Because the problem is, it was taboo for a long time. And, you know... Oh, awesome, Ghost Glass. Hi, how are you? Oh, I love these cards, and I could not resist when I saw them at a yarn shop called Candy Skein in Astoria, Oregon. If you're ever going to be in Astoria, please check out Candy Skein. I was there and I was looking at yarn. I ended up buying some yarn, and then I saw they had these up at the counter, and I was like, oh, I gotta have one of these. Christy, how are you? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. If you want a tarot reading, until I decide whether or not we're gonna do tarot like once a week or whatever it is, do a special stream dedicated to it, which I'm considering doing. For now anyways, if you want a tarot reading, you can have one 1,000 bits, $10 tip, or 4 or more gift subs to the channel. I thought about offering it too for tier 3s when they resub, because that seems like it would be appropriate. But maybe what we'll do is we'll organize a night. And if you are a tier 3, you will be entitled to one without any other support required. What I really want is somebody who I really loved watching who used to do these. Well, anyways, let's finish the Eternized reading. But there was a bot that someone used to use. A Psychic I Am had a bot that would help prioritize people on the basis of their sub-tier, so that if a tier 3 wanted a reading, they got to go ahead of other people, and you could get one for watch time. But I don't know if that bot was written by her son for her channel. And I asked her about it, but she's, I know she might still be active on TikTok, but she's not on Twitch anymore. Back when you were little, girls weren't tested at all. It just wasn't a thing. Yeah, not for ADHD either. Heaviest cat on record is Himmy, a tabby from Queensland, Australia. He weighed nearly 47 pounds. That's a freaking toddler. You put up tarot card pulls on your stream for now. You think it'll help you use your intuition more before you start doing actual reading. I'm making it very clear I'm learning. This is all very like, it's a learning process thing. And so I will probably also have like maybe like a channel points redeem for it, that you can have 1 channel points redeem for it per stream, but there'll be like a queue and it'll be open and then it'll be closed. Before him kneeled 2 followers. The Hierophant's task is to pass down his spiritual wisdom and initiate the 2 into the church so they can take up their appointed roles. This imagery speaks to a shared group identity and a rite of passage to enter the next level. The crossed keys at the Hierophant's feet represent the balance between the conscious and subconscious minds and the unlocking of mysteries, which only he can teach. So Hierophant reversed. In its most positive form, the Hierophant reversed reminds you that you are your own teacher. All the wisdom you seek comes from within, not from some external source or power. You are being guided to follow your own path and adopt your own spiritual belief systems rather than blindly following others. It may feel unsettling at first as you make your own way, but over time you will learn to trust yourself and tap into your inner knowledge. Others may question your motivations to go against tradition, but you know deep within that now is the time. With the Hierophant reversed, you no longer need external approval to succeed. You are ready to go it alone and do it your way, even if that means going against convention. Give yourself permission to trust your inner guidance system as you create your own path forward. The Hierophant reversed is also about challenging the status quo. You see alternative ways of viewing the world and are ready to test the very ideas and concepts you were taught were the truth. You no longer accept the rigid structures, tradition, and dogma surrounding you. Instead, you seek out opportunities to rebel and reclaim your personal power. If you feel restricted or constrained and have lost your sense of freedom and flexibility, now is the time to make your own rules. I don't use Firebot. And Liz, did Zunder send you in here to be like, use Firebot? Wait, do you work on Firebot too? I don't even know. Dude, I have too many bots already, Liz. I can't. I cannot. I wish I had time. I cannot. I didn't hit nothing on the nail. Biddy Tarot did. Hierophant reversed encourages you to examine the way we do things. I'm just teasing. No, it's okay, Liz. I'm already dealing with another one of the bots that we use dying. Exclamation point bots. Should make every single one of the bots do something in the chat. We should make all of them do an arrive emote. Cal's told you there's your yarn tarot. You're gonna buy it from a local bookstore. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's okay. This bot has had struggles in the past because of how Twitch is always messing with their API. And the person who wrote it is very kind to have done it for free all these years, and I think is just like, I can't anymore. And I totally understand. It's like Lock Tools. It's like the guy who did Lock Tools. He just couldn't, he's like, I have other projects I need to work on and want to work on. It's been cool working on this, but it's time for me to move on to other things. But it's okay. It's just going to take me a really long time to move everything over because the bot crashes after about 90 seconds. So I can get one command brought over and then I have to restart it and go back in. It's okay. It is what it is. The Hierophant reverse encourages you to examine the way we do things around here and ask yourself whether it aligns with your values. You may have been running on an autopilot so far and following the crowd, but you now see that changes need to be made. Taken further, the Hierophant reversed is like a rebellious teenager who begins to question society and take part in an anti-institutional activities. There may be a run-in with authorities or conflict with a parent or authoritative figure. Yeah. No, totally. And I understand that. And that's why I'm like, hey, it's disappointing when something just, becomes no longer updated. But I understand. And I'm just thankful to that person that they did that for so long. I'm running Feral Bot. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. So now the High Priestess. We had the Hierophant and the High Priestess both reversed. High Priestess is upright as intuition, sacred knowledge, divine feminine, the subconscious mind. Reverse is secrets, disconnected from intuition, withdrawal, and silence. I'm actually going to just scroll down to High Priestess reversed. I think this is cool. If you want to read the whole page on Biddy Tarot, there it is. High Priestess reversed calls on you to be still and direct your attention inward to listen to your voice and wisdom. You may be swayed by other people's opinions or swept up in their drama when what you really need to do is focus on what is right for you. This goes along with everything else that we've been talking about with these cards. It is time to get quiet and withdraw yourself from the external world to observe what your inner guidance is sharing with you now. Ask yourself, do I struggle to trust my intuition fully? Perhaps you doubt yourself or feel silly or guilty for listening to your intuition, and as a result, you deny your ability to tune in and receive this potent information. You may also keep your intuitive capabilities hidden from others, fearful of their judgments or opinions. If this resonates, know that your intuition is your superpower. I was just talking about intuition with Ramona, and that it is okay to follow your intuition, particularly if the intuition is... This is not a safe situation. If your gut tells you something's wrong, you listen to your gut and you get out of there. And if you need help, you find mom and dad. You tell mommy and daddy if it's happening when we're not there. And if we're around, you come and get us and ask us for help. You never have to feel bad about that. Better safe than sorry. If this resonates, know that your intuition is your superpower here to guide you and help you. Have faith in the universe and allow yourself to be in flow with its energies. Surrender and let go. Think of the High Priestess as the calm center inside of you that is untouched by your external world, and trust that she is always there when you need her. Whenever you worry that things are just getting too crazy, find a quiet space and meditate so you can hear her voice. If you stop thinking or fretting about your issue and instead clear the way for your intuition to speak to you, the answer will follow. Finally, the secretive nature of the High Priestess may suggest gossip and hidden agendas. Others may be keeping information from you or talking about you behind your back or sharing mistruths. Rather than making assumptions or diving into the depths of paranoia, have an open and honest conversation to surface and address these secrets. We actually just went through something like this last night and this morning, and I won't share the details, but suffice it to say, I decided to be direct with the person about what was going on, and they immediately said, not a problem, and I will address it. And I'm so sorry. They offered a genuine apology and told me what they were going to do to fix it. Nothing to do with stream or Twitch or anything like that. Completely outside of that, but very important nonetheless. Just do it. Get it over with. Confront people with kindness and compassion and respect, but stick up for yourself. Set those boundaries. Don't be afraid. Break with tradition if that's what you need to do. Do what's right for you. And if people who are close to you or not want to make judgments about that, that's their problem. I'm at a point in my life where I'm just going to stop caring what other people, you know? I mean, I've had plenty of points in my life already where I've felt that way. And where I've just done what I needed to do and said, okay, the rest of you. In high school, I realized what an absolute crock. It was actually more like middle school. What an absolute crock, all of the like popularity stuff and cliques and like drama, gossip, you know, this person said this and that one doesn't like that one. And, you know, so-and-so said you have a crush on so-and-so. And I was like, yeah, I don't care about any of that stuff. You know, I also kind of felt sometimes like I didn't really fit in with any one friend group. Except, I guess, kind of the like theater kids, you know, drama kids. But they could also be a pain in the butt. I mean, they are the drama kids. This card is really cool, too, with the different...
This has helped me so much. You are the best. And I hope you keep on learning tarot. This session was highly informative and I'm in my feels now. Good feels, though.
The other night, you... Super sweet... beautiful human you, who I think of every time I open my lazy Susan in my kitchen and see the beautiful dishes that you sent me, who has been here to support us as a moderator and an awesome friend of the channel and a positive influence for others and to encourage other people and to show nurturing kindness to basically perfect strangers. You deserve that for yourself. And I adore you. And you got me all teary-eyed now. How dare you? Thank you. Do you want another reading? I'll do a reading for you anytime. No, I think one a day is probably good. I don't know. I don't know if there's really any like beliefs about that. Wow. That's very kind. I adore you. Thank you. You did not need to do that. This is a very cool deck. I don't know if it's available anywhere, but it is called the Stitcher's Tarot. And it says by Stitch Together, but I think the name of the person was, what was it? Let me see if I can get back to it. Kayana Nelson. And I don't know. So there's an Instagram account. Now I'm curious who this is, because there's another account that came up when I typed that on Instagram, but it doesn't look like it's the same person, question mark. Oh, wait. But it does say KayanaNelson.com. Oh, but then when you go to that, it says parked free courtesy of GoDaddy.com. Kayana Creates was that Instagram, but designs by Kayana Nelson on Ravelry too. There's Stitched Together, Funfetti Stitched Together. Wait, what? Here, let me show you guys this. Oh no, Mateo was over there on YouTube and I wasn't paying attention. There's a knitted shawl pattern, I think by this same person, because it says published in Stitched Together. So this shawl pattern or wrap is by this same person that made this tarot deck. Oh, that's pretty. It's called Funfetti. With some Mad Tosh Merino Light. Suggested yarn, Madeline Tosh Merino Light, Stitched Together, Stitch Skinny. Again, I don't know what happened with the Stitched Together thing, but it looks like it's just kind of not a thing anymore. It happens. People move on to other projects. The life happens. But this person has 3. Kayana Nelson's Ravelry Store. The Fuzz, Funfetti, and Dryad Circle. This is from May of 2016, so this one is from June of 2016, and this one is from February of 2019. Is this brioche? Yeah. Slouchy brioche hat designed to play with the contrast of fuzzy, wispy mohair and a more structured fingering weight yarn. I did, but it's definitely long over. The Ethernight, thank you, friend, for the 1,500 bits. You're so kind. You are amazing. And hey, look, like I said, I'm happy that you are making choices that prioritize your experience in this world, how you understand and relate to yourself. because we can't truly be the best version of ourselves if we're not. You're putting on your oxygen mask before you try to help others. It's the oxygen mask analogy. They tell you to put yours on first because you're no good to anyone if you pass out from lack of oxygen. So I love you, friend. I'm hoping that whatever discoveries you make, that it all just contributes to you being able to live the best possible life that you can. It's very important. I'm not a therapist or a doctor, and at the same time, I think it is okay to lean into like, hey, here's what I think, here's how I see it, here's what I feel to be true. As long as people understand that they can take, as a lot of people who do tarot and horoscope readings and things like that will say, take what resonates and leave the rest. Because again, this is really, it's like an awful lot like parable and fable, fairy tales and all of these stories that humans have come up with. They're examples, and they're broad, sweeping strokes. It's not meant to cover the entirety of every possibility of every situation. It's meant to help us try and find some sort of like a lighthouse or a beacon, right? So we can try and move forward with our lives, and maybe it's something to do with how we perceive just everything and how we process information, that we need to sometimes have a theme, an overarching message, lesson, the universe is vast and intimidating, and it can be overwhelming trying to navigate as this itty bitty. But within us is that universe. It's an overwhelming thing to try to reconcile. Within us is awareness of that. Our awareness can be the thing that drives us forward and helps us to accomplish great things, and it can also be the thing that locks us down into like, I'm terrified and I don't know what to do next. And that can coexist simultaneously. And then that, in and of itself can be really hard. Don't be afraid to let it swirl around inside of you and just wait till some things fly out. Anyways, it's cool that we found some patterns by this person. I don't know what happened. Not looking for like the tea. I hope that whatever is going on with this person who did this tarot deck, that they are doing all right, because I like the deck a lot. I love the art. But yeah, the Kickstarter was funded. The project was last updated August 28th of 2023. And it says, "Hi, everyone. I know I've been very absent here, and that's been very frustrating. I started working outside the home for the first time in years, and have quite frankly just bitten off more than I can chew, and lots of things have suffered. I made the difficult decision to provide refunds to everyone that ordered an Oracle deck add-on. I may come back to that project at some point. For right now, I think it best to refund everyone rather than not provide what I was promised in a timely manner. I will start processing those these Fridays, so keep an eye out and let me know if you have any questions." These things happen. Here's hoping that it was resolved to satisfaction for everyone involved. Speaking of Kickstarters, if you guys have not yet had a chance to check out our friend Brian's Kickstarter project, that was back in October, yeah. Brian we're getting We're getting pretty close to the deadline for backing Pro Gamer's Guide to Defeating Trolls. So if you guys are interested in helping our friend Brix O'Brien bring that project to life, the link is right there in the chat. So far, $38,651 out of a $45,000 goal has been pledged. Some of you might be like, oh, that's a really cool idea and it's lovely, but you know, maybe not a book I would be interested in owning myself. If you are just wanting to back the project to help Brian, there's multiple tiers and ways, Aaron, that you can back. And the way that I chose to do it with our support from Patreon this last month, which I ended up going over that budget, but it's okay. I'm happy to do it for Brian. Was I chose to sponsor a book for a school or a hospital. Aaron, thank you so much, friend. Thank you for your 24 months. Aaron, yes, that's what I ended up doing. And you can add extra to it, like it's $18 to donate a book. I was like, oh, I'm rounding that up to 20, clearly. Thank you. Ads are in 2 minutes. But before that, we need to do 2 huge red rubber chicken squawks for Arid, unless you tell me not to. But we definitely need a choice for a color for a chicken for the bowl of Bachnificence. The giant red rubber chickens is fun for me, and I enjoy doing it. And I love when people are psyched for it and pumped for it. 2 years is no joke. That's a lot of support. Thank you. Would you like to be a dark pink, light pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white chicken? Purple. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I know it looks like that might be pink, but it's not. See? It's purple. Thank you so much, Arid, for 2 years of supporting the channel. Thank you for being a paid recurring tier 1 subscriber. Arid is an incredible artist and an amazing friend of the channel who streams her beadwork. Please make sure you give our friend Arid a follow. Honestly, one of the most talented people. I can't. What is wrong? Why is it? No, I can't share in my own channel, Twitch. There. Give Arid a follow, please. If you're not already. If you're not already following. We have ads starting in about 10 seconds. And I cannot snooze according to this. Wait, no, I have 1 snooze. Twitch, dude, what is going on with my dashboard? Has anyone else noticed? Has anyone else had problems with their dashboard taking forever to upload, update? Like I'll see chat messages in ground control over here on my left monitor, and it'll take like 3 full seconds for it to show up over here on my Twitch dashboard in Chrome. It's bonkers. Yeah. I'm just wondering if it's just me. We 2 red rubber chicken squawks. I mean, you haven't said don't do it. But I know it's a lot, and some people are like, it's okay. I'll pass. Because we get like the megaphone out and the reverb and all that stuff. Go for it, squawk. I mean, I do like to let everybody know, you know. I like to give you fair warning. Aaron said go for it, let's go.
I don't know about you, chat, but to me it's a really big deal when people keep their stuff for this long. That's 2 whole mother-clucking years. Let's go. Let's hype up Aaron in the chat, please. Thank you very much. Hello, Miro.
Dear Jay, you're here just in time, Miro. you ready, you guys?
Big Red is ready. Big Ready. Perfect timing. This is for you, Aaron. Thank you for 2 years of Tier 1. Here's Big Red Squawk number 1.
That's for 1 year. That's what you get for not unsubbing. Are you ready? Here's number 2.
I think that might be some. That chicken can't scream, Liz. I think that might be some of Big Red's best work. Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you for your Tier 1 sub for 24 heckin' months.
We're super lucky to have you as part of our community, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you for being a paid recurring Tier 1 subscriber. Every single one of those plus points counts towards us maintaining our status in Plus Program Level 1. And what we're looking for now is to hopefully end up in Plus Program Level 2, which will mean our revenue share will go from 60-40 on everything. Tier 1 paid recurring, gifted, all of it. To 70-30, 70-30, and you know that's a journey. It's a journey, and it's okay that we're not quite there yet. I'm comfortable with that happening organically. So, but every single one of you that chooses to support the channel that way is part of that. So thank you so much. You're welcome, Yarn Lady Extraordinaire. Yeah, we can't avoid the ads anymore. I don't think. I think the ads are coming no matter what, at least according to my dashboard, which is not updating properly today. So let me refresh it again. It's okay though. Let's take a break. I need to step away and use the restroom. Thank you, like I said, to every single one of you that chooses to support the channel with a subscription. I understand some people prefer to support in other ways, but the platform can't exist without financial support. So that also includes staying through these ads if you don't have a sub or turbo. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. You heard it here. You can clip it. Go right ahead. If we get 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours until we get 1K subscribers. I'm sorry. I can't. No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna. What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna. Okay.
He's resin
Oh my
his
god!
hand.
My car! Help me! Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go. Hell yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits.
I'm here a lot earlier this time to say it is sub time. La 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 lo 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 lo.
Somebody just donated $1,000 to StJude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo. For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that? Are you clearing my... Raz... I think Raz was just clearing my,
This is what a normal piece of pizza is supposed to look like. Look at that abomination. Actually not.
Get out of the way!
Actually not an abomination.
They're trying to watch me suffer!
I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. Such a nasty woman.
Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one. Is courtesy of our $500 milestone. Oh my god!
What?
You complete me. I love you.
You're taking the computer. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything is right. Oh my god! Thank you, Adonis! Someone just donated $200 to StJude. We're at $1,002. You guys get to smash me in the face with a whipped cream pie. Yay! Goal! Like.
Mom, can you touch
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay.
It's okay. It's Alexa. It's my pleasure.
What are you doing, finger rat?
Hmm.
Oh.
But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me! And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentlefolk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Please.
Oh my god. Don't just stand there. Is there a towel?
All right, hello. Welcome back. I got myself some water. And that was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the screaming chicken and the tarot. Thank you for staying through breaks. My pups needed to go outside. So I let the dogs out. Me. We're getting very close to finishing this shawl, which is actually going to have a winner determined tomorrow. So if you have not yet, you can enter to win the shawl by typing !giveaway. Always immaculate vibes. Probably the only thing about my life that could be described as such. No matter how hard I try. I will sweep the hallway of our house upstairs and come up with a pile of animal hair like this big. And then a day later, another pile this big. It's okay. It's a happy mess. It's all right. That's not me trying to say like I'm bad at any of it or anything. It's just very difficult to keep up with. And so sometimes I just decide not to. You know, depending on what it is. You can bet I was dousing my whole bathroom in bleach after this weekend. Because unfortunately, if what we had was like something like norovirus, that's the only thing that's going to kill that. I really try not to use bleach unless I absolutely have to, but regrettably, there's some little beasties that you cannot tame unless you use the big guns. There is a paid version of this pattern available, but the free version is the one that's linked in the project command. This is the Pretty in Pink crocheted triangle shawl from Brianna Kepner or Brianna K Designs. Available as a paid pattern, a PDF without ads on Etsy and Ravelry. Or you can access it for free on her website, on her blog. And she has a lot of patterns because I went looking for it on Ravelry. She has like over 500 patterns. It's a lot of patterns. Oh, oop. It's a relaxing, simple triangle shawl. Nothing too fancy. No brioche, no mosaic, no cables, no front post, no back post, no. The most complex thing about it, I would say, or the thing that might be a new technique for people going into this if they're beginners, is stacked single crochet. But there's a good explanation on the page, and I believe she also links to a tutorial. So yeah, don't be afraid to give it a try. It's very easy. If you know how to double crochet, if you know how to single crochet, double crochet, and chain stitch, then you should be all set. And then you can learn that stacked single crochet, which is kind of a cool technique. Yeah, thank you for pinning Brian's thing about the Kickstarter. There's a limited amount of time left to back this project. It's the latest in a series of books that Brian and his artist have been working on, and there's like a whole universe around it that they've created that really is about promoting positivity, healthy online habits, healthy friendships. A lot of the stuff that's in it, you know, could totally apply to IRL friendships as well. But in a world where we are, you know, sort of continually doing more things online, how to navigate, you know, social situations online is a pretty big topic for a lot of kids and their parents. And I'm proud to know Brian. He really puts an effort into putting out quality work. And quality content that appeals to, you know, families. And as someone with 3 kids, I know I very much appreciate that. And Brian does a lot for a variety of charities, including StJude and Starlight. So we also participate yearly in Stand Up Builders, Stand Up to Cancer charity event, which Brian and some other folks from the brick building community put together. I'm looking forward to doing that again this year. So yeah, definitely give it a look. And like I was mentioning before, maybe you're like, well, that's a really cool idea. It doesn't really appeal to me. I don't have kids. I'm, you know, not the age range for these books. You can sponsor a book for donation to a children's hospital or a school library. You can also just say, here, shut up and take my money. And I know he very much appreciates it. And these are ambitious projects. If you are interested in the rewards, like, by all means, there's some cool stuff in there. This time around, I opted just to donate a book because I'm on a tight budget. Things have been a little lean, and we had a situation that I've already, you know, detailed here, and I don't want to be a bummer. Regarding unexpected tax issues. But that's, you know, one of the things you're supposed to deal with when you are working for yourself. And you guys have been very kind and generous. There's a ton of potential incentives, yes. And, you know, the period where you're actually opening the project to backing is pretty stressful for folks that are trying to make these projects come to life. So you won't be charged until, I should say, or if, the project is fully funded. Unless is the word I was looking for. And I know that there's also ways to spread out payments for some of the larger contributions if that's your style. It's definitely no small feat, especially in these times. Yeah. Yeah. I had one regular customer come in and tell me that they had unfortunately been laid off from their position with the, as a software engineer. And then another one come in and tell me that their husband just got hired in the tech industry. This is kind of a tough time, but I think, some of that is what we make of it, right? And then some of it is out of our control, and there's nothing you can do about certain situations. But clearly I know Brian wouldn't want anybody to put themselves in financial peril over this project, but if you're capable and you're interested in helping, I know he would very deeply, he and his artist, Kevin Hinkle, and the rest of the team helping support this push would really appreciate it, because we want to see this project come to life. People like Art and Jess, like Brian, people like Brenda, Brian, a lot of our other friends that do creative projects like this, big creative projects like this. It takes a lot of planning, and it takes the involvement of a lot of people. I need to do something before I make an announcement. I don't know the exact time, but I think we're definitely doing it on the 22nd, which is a week from today. I know, I'm very behind on calendar stuff, Discord events. That was my plan for yesterday. I probably could have taken the day off, but I didn't want to take today off. I'm just, and I know that's not you trying to stress me out or anything. You're not. It's like one thing after another. Will there, though? If somebody could just add an extra 8 hours to the day so I could be up for 24 and sleep for 8, that'd be awesome. Or just, another me to do all the household stuff. Or like I was saying in somebody's chat, could I just have an unknown wealthy relative pass from natural causes at a ripe old age, peacefully in their sleep, and leave me tons of money? Just, they found out I existed right before their passing, and it was an inevitability. Or the lottery. That'd be cool too. Any of those would work. No, we just keep pressing on, and we keep doing the best that we can. And one thing I'm really in desperate need of is to update my shop with all of the various finished items that I've been telling myself I was going to put up as available for sale in my shop. You're still waiting for your husband to reveal he's actually from a wealthy family, but was testing your loyalty for 12 years. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Anna. Turns out I'm filthy rich. Here you go, honey. Just dump a giant bag full of solid gold coins in your lap. You did it. You passed. No. I mean, I honestly, I don't know if it's coming from like a pretty like I want to say an even mix during my childhood of my parents working both blue and white collar jobs, and a lot of food service, right? Where like it's this whole kind of thing, you know, there's a bit of it can be toxic, unfortunately, but I think there's something to some of the work ethic stuff, right, that you learn when you work in restaurants, like why are you standing around? There's all kinds of things that could be done around here. Like, get it done. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. But like, you know, there's also a lot of really bad stuff about that culture. Like, I've told this story here before. This young man walks up to the POS and asks me, "Hey, are you really in the middle of something, or can I clock out?" I was like, no, yeah, of course. I'm just entering information like for tips and stuff. Of course you can. And I move out of the way, and he clocks out, and you get a piece of paper. We call it a chit. The piece of paper that pops out of a printer, like for an order or like you clocking in or out. I call it a chit. A chit pops out, and he holds it up and he shows it to me. He's like, "Check this out." And it says that he worked 16 plus hours that day. And he's holding it up like this is, look at that. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. And I'm like, bruh, I said, how old is your baby girl? I tried to be really nice doing this, but I was like, how old is your baby girl? He's like 18 months. I was like, that's bonkers. And you should have been spending at least part of that 16 hours with your kid. Don't let these guys talk you into this as some kind of like big macho thing for you to be here for 16 hours straight. That's insane. And he looked at me like this. What up, Spirit Music? And I was like, yeah, bro. I'll tell you right now, I got 2 kids at home at the time. We just had 2 kids. I was like, that's nuts. Now get out of here. I see what you did there. Thank you for the 6 bits and then the 9 bits. Where's the 0.5 bit? It's okay. You're here in chat hanging out. You're fine. I don't need it. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. I was just like, yeah, man, don't let them talk you into this whole, you know. I was like, you spend time with that baby girl. Dude, don't fall for it. It's some nonsense. Spirit, how you doing? Shout out to our friend Spirit, who does some really cool stuff. Live learning music, is a really great musician. Super fun in that channel. When I get the chance to be in there. Canadian, lifelong musician and live performer who does it quite expertly here on the platform. Please give our friend Spirit Music a follow. 0.5 bit. You're waiting to inherit a mysterious sheep farm from a long-lost relative, so you're just gonna make... Yeah, exactly. You just make yarn and crochet indefinitely, exactly. Oh, yeah, Miro. Yeah, Congolese royalty, sure. Mm-hmm. I had a likely a scam call yesterday at the shop, and I was just like so tempted to kind of like lead them on, kind of like a lot of the scam baiters do here on the platform. But I had people at the counter. I was like, I don't have time for this. This would be for my entertainment only. But it was tempting. Yeah, I just, you know. I encouraged the young man I was talking about earlier to think about, you know, what are you getting in return for what you are offering them? And that doesn't mean that you don't end up deciding, yes, I love making food and I'm learning things I really want to learn, and I respect and I admire people I work with, and I love my job and I want to be here. It doesn't mean that you don't that you come to the conclusion that you're just going to quit right here and now. It means how much of that before you burn out? How much of that before you get sick? What, you know, what's it going to get you? And there were some people in that place who I did not trust. So. If they ever do create a point, they're not going to do that, but okay. Would it be a bit, part of a bit, or a half bit concerned? I don't know. But I doubt it's going to happen. In fact, if anything, Spirit, I hate to be the one to break this to you if you didn't already know this. They've tossed around the idea of getting rid of them altogether, from what I understand. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think enough of us would probably riot. It's part of the culture here. We have an ad break coming in 2.5 minutes. If you're not subbed to the channel, you might get up to 90 seconds of ads. Unless you have turbo. In that case, rest easy. You count as ad impression credit, but you will not have to... you will not be subjected to whatever it is they are promoting today on Twitch. I have no control over what ads you're shown. Oh my. Hello, Smokey. How you doing? Smokey, I didn't see your message about raid, what was it? Not raid hour. Spotlight hour or whatever it was. Till it was too late. And I was busy. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's okay. I actually did not spin the Pokestop at the shop once yesterday, believe it or not. That's kind of sad, isn't it? I mean, I was busy helping people and trying to work on this shawl because I'd like to have it finished before tomorrow if it's at all possible, but I doubt it. I don't know. We'll see. What time is it? Almost 2 o'clock. Today's Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. Oh, man. I put together a whole grocery order and got distracted from it this morning and forgot to send it. We're fine. It wasn't like emergency. We need food in our house. We're out of everything. It wasn't one of those orders because we do end up at that point sometimes where I'm like, ah, crap, we really need food. Crap. Why did I forget to do that? Usually I'm pretty good if I'm doing it in the morning at sending it. It's too late now. If I try to submit it now, there's no way they'll shop it before my husband's done at the store. I might be able to make it a small order of really just like the essential stuff. No, because he can't. I mean, yes, but no. The Ethernight. It's basically I do it for the store that's closest to the shop, and he picks it up on his way home. He goes there on his way home from the store. It's not the end of the world. It will be just fine. We don't order from across the river because then we would pay sales tax on anything that's not perishable. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh my God. Henry asked me how old I am. I told him and he goes, wow. Don't forget the mongoose milk. Yeah, okay. Hopefully it's on sale. How you doing, Ben? You had frozen samosas and spring rolls for lunch today because you did this on the days Robin's at nursery and you don't have to think about food. Your ADHD goes full on. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. Oh, I know, right? The other night. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my goodness, Popo's barking at something outside. So, we are getting towards the end of this project, and like I said, you have until tomorrow morning to enter the giveaway. There's multiple entries available. I'm giving Gleam a try again. I actually haven't looked at it. I have no idea how many entries there are. Let's find out. 156 total entries, 19 hours left. You can log in using Google, Twitch, or email. And we'll be giving away 3 logo mugs and this shawl that I'm working on now. We do have someone who has offered to sponsor the shipping for the shawl, so if you are international, please feel free to enter. It's very kind and generous of them. Thank you to that person. And thank you guys all for being part of our journey to getting 1,000 subs on YouTube and 10,000 followers on Twitch. We'll just be giving away the 9.5 logo mug. And those winners will be drawn from that giveaway, not like, you know, how we normally do, like, oh, okay, opening the giveaway. That's how you enter, is through that link. And there's a whole, you know, it'll take you through the process. There's no pressure for you to do any of the things on the list, but you can earn additional entries by making sure you're doing things like following the Blue Sky, following the Twitter, visiting the YouTube page. It's obviously very appreciated and helpful if you are following on Twitch, subscribed on YouTube. And you get additional entries for performing each of the actions. So please be 18 and over, so we're not, you know, asking for personal information from a person who is underage. And that's for your protection. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, that's so helpful. Thank you. And liking the video is super helpful. All that stuff. It's going to be quite the journey for me to do the background work that's necessary in order for all of the videos that we have uploaded to be eligible for monetization. And what I've done is I've made them private to kind of motivate myself. Try to get them fixed. We have, tiny snippets of audio here and there that we've used for alerts over the years that YouTube flags for copyright. And, I get it. I'm not trying to argue. That's their terms of service, which I've agreed to in order to use their platform. So I have to fix that by muting or trimming it out on a bunch of the videos. So while they're private, they don't count toward our watch hours, but I hope to have that, it's going to be a long process. That, and then GiftBot, and it's almost the end of the school year, and we have a family-owned nerd shop, and I have kids who bring home stomach viruses. So, life has been lifing. It was a mode that it was gone the next day, and I really like that mode. I don't even remember what it was called. It's one of the modes where square matches count for extra moves, and those are amazing. And I was absolutely wiping the floor with everyone. Yeah, I don't really like the adventure mode where you have 3 lives and then they're like, yep, you lost your 3 lives, you're done now. I haven't made it very far on that one at all. And I'm sorry, no, I didn't see your question. I was not ignoring it. I just missed it. I'm sorry. Trying to decide, will I be able to make it? Through an entire another repeat. I don't know. You've been attempting, a half double crochet freehanded mannequin head for like a week, and frogging hath been your enemy and savior. But you're finally seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. You're decreasing the head now. Let's go, Liz. You can do it. You can do it. You got this. Ah, crud. Come on. Yeah, so this is plied and not twisted or whatever. So you do have to pay attention that you're actually grabbing all 4 of the strands. As you're working with it. Woo! Oh yeah, by the way, Miro. By the way. Ooh, Miro 93.62. So close, dude. Does it help that I'm making everybody's like this, by the way? See, I don't have to use the triggers. I can just open the thing and test the command. Yes. That doesn't work yet. Sorry. Oh, also, microphone, does it sound a little better today? I did adjust some things. I know you had mentioned some peaking before, so I did actually try and get in there. But I don't hear what you guys hear because wavelength sucks. Sorry, Elgato. Also, I don't know how we're at 2 out of 10 sub points when I feel like, I don't know. It sounds better. Okay. I did a couple of things. It just, the built-in compressor, I might still play around and use some other stuff I have for filters. Okay. Thank you. Don't ever hesitate to let me know. Even if I end up being a brat when you tell me. And yeah, we are now actually at 83 out of 300 plus points. 83 out of 100 to maintain for another month, to extend for another month. Basically, the way this works is right now, we qualify for Plus program through April of 2026. And if we make it to 100 points this month, we'll qualify through May of 2026. Level 2 requires 300 points 3 months in a row. It's no small feat. But I don't know. I think I need to maybe start just sort of mentioning it here and there. I don't want to push hard for something like that. Because I understand for a lot of folks, supporting Twitch channels is it's definitely like a luxury item. It's entertainment, and in the past we've had situations where we've had to be like, how many of these streaming services do we really need? So I completely get that it's not in a lot of people's budgets. But if we make it to that point, we would qualify for it for a full year, no matter what. I would like to be able to stay there. I'd like it to happen because we're there, not necessarily because we had to like hammer on it for 3 months in a row. But it would be awesome to get 70-30 on everything tier 1 gifted, tier 1s, all of it. So I'm putting it out there in the title that we're at 83. Done. There was an update for the Wavelength software, but you think it was mostly unrelated to my issues. Well, I just think that it's ridiculous that if you want to hear yourself, you have to hear both. Even if you turn one almost all the way down or whatever, it's still disconcerting, and I dislike it, and I'd rather hear the raw audio, which isn't horrendous, but I want to hear what you guys hear, but only what you hear. And what I don't understand is Shure's software does that when you plug this in as a USB and you use the Shure Motive Plus software, you only hear the processed audio. So you can monitor what you sound like on a recording or to your audience live or whatever, which is like, isn't that the whole point of monitoring yourself, is knowing what you sound like to your audience or in the recording? Should be able to make it so you can only hear that. Also, we're at $544.75 out of our total goal of $1,000 for StJude Children's Research Hospital. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. We will be providing an auction item to the Moco Loco StJude auction that's happening in July. I'm still not 100% decided whether I'll run a campaign of my own. We do a lot of charity. I love them so much. I will help out in whatever way I can, but I don't want to spread myself too thin. If I run a campaign for it, it will be short. And it'll be in the second half of July. Because we have some stuff we're doing that I've signed up for in the first half of July, and Hubs' birthday is the 1st. And then there's the, Independence Day and... I'm checking something first before I make a quick announcement, actually. Oh, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I should announce yet. Okay, great. I'm glad I checked first. Mercaday. Yeah, aka the day most of my pets are hiding in closets and under furniture. Poor babies. Wow, wow, wow. So, all right, so I don't know. I can't tell by looking at this. This might be enough to make it through another full repeat. I have to look. Actually, I have to look at the pattern. I don't know how I'm supposed to finish this. This should be your first triangle crochet shawl. Do I need another cup of coffee today? I got a decent amount of sleep. Come on. Where is it? Okay. Once the shawl is the desired length. Rows 2 through 7. So the question I have is, what is the edge of her shawl look like? Looks like, is there a picture where I can see the bottom edge of it? Yeah, it looks like she stopped on the row of the repeat that I'm on right now. So the question is, can I make it through a whole nother repeat with what I have left? Which, again, because the shawl has gotten larger as we've gone on, because each row has gotten longer, obviously the shawl has gotten larger, but the rows are longer and they only keep getting longer. So I'm just curious. You know, I'm about to play some pretty serious yawn chicken here. Bok bok, am I right? I'm probably gonna hate this question. What do you mean? Well, we went from having unseasonably warm and dry weather to having cooler and wetter weather again, which is extremely normal for this part of the country. This time of year, it'll be 70 and sunny for a few days, and then we'll go right back to our regularly scheduled Pacific Northwest gray drizzle, whatever, you know. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, you guys get like, don't you get some influence from is it like the maybe both the Adriatic and the Mediterranean? You're I could see summers being hot there. Aren't they hot? Don't you have hot summers? Maybe not like as hot as some parts of the U.S. The weather there can be a mix of everything, yeah. Well, because, you know, the coastline there is pretty tiny, but And I'm so bad with geography, dude. I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah. Y'all have a little coastline on the Adriatic there. I'm sure you can see Italy from your house, right? Is it a tiny little section of coastline? It is. Oh, that's weird. What country is that? I don't know anything. I'm so bad. Is this Italy? That has this like stripe along the coast that cuts y'all off from the beach? Dang, Italy, why you gotta be like that? Yeah, Italy was like, excuse us, we're just gonna sidle right by here. And they have this like that goes right around the corner of the Adriatic there. What is this? The Gulf of what? Trieste? Trieste? Trieste. It's a highly flammable topic, yeah. It, turns out when you draw not so arbitrary lines, literally in the sand or the dirt, not everybody's happy about where those lines fall, but Hrvatska, which is what, Croatia, right? Yeah, that I know that area of Europe has gone through a lot of turmoil as far as this stuff is all concerned. It can be a tough topic. Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Slovenia. And did it all, Serbia, did it all used to be part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire a while back? Czechia. But you share a border with Austria, and I had thought that you shared a border with Germany. And, you know, there's a lot of people that'll just be like, Austria, Germany, same thing. I'm pretty sure that if you talk to people from those two countries, they would say, not really. I mean, they do share linguistically. Sure. But that's like saying Canada and the United States are the same. Yeah. I find these things fascinating, but yes, it can end up delving into like more political topics, which we typically tend not to get into here. I would love a chance to visit Europe at some point. And I mean, there isn't a single part of it that I wouldn't be interested in seeing. Frankly, I don't have like, oh, I definitely wouldn't want to go here. Or I will say the part of Europe and the British Isles that I'm most interested in seeing for personal reasons would be Ireland, because I have heritage that I can trace back to specific places in Ireland. And it'd be cool to see the parts of the United Kingdom for a lot of reasons, including being able to go and visit like Shakespeare's birthplace and stuff like that, being a theater nerd. But yeah, I mean, I would the ideal situation would be able to spend enough time to like, take rail all over the place and go see a ton of different places and be able to spend, at least a few days in different locations and not have to like, or you pick one place and you go there and you enjoy that place. But that requires funds and time and all of that stuff. Like, I think it'd be super cool to visit Scandinavia too, especially in the summer. Winter, maybe not so much. I don't mind snow and cold temperatures, but it just doesn't feel like it would be a good time to enjoy a vacation there. But like, you know, if somebody was like, here's a plane ticket, I'm providing you with a paid for trip to Denmark in January, I wouldn't say no. Oh, well, yeah, of course. I would love to see Emerald or any of you guys that are in Europe if, you know, if it worked out. But, you know, we got kids, we got a family business. I don't know when we'll be able to do something like that. If any of you are ever coming to the U.S., you know, you gotta let us know. I would love to also to see, like, to go to, like, visit Mexico, Guatemala. You know, my husband and I over the years have had many coworkers and close family friends through being coworkers for many years who are from Mexico and Guatemala. And when we lived in Florida when I was a kid, we never did make it to, like, visiting Cuba or Puerto Rico or any of the other places in the Caribbean, but that'd be cool too. I've never even been to Canada, which is silly. You're not doing a dang thing. No, listen, you know what? Every once in a while, you need to be nerfed too, Miro. Get nerfed, nerd! You're not doing... I am doing just fine distracting myself all on my own. Thank you very much. Don't you try to take credit for it. Denied. I deny your denial. Overruled. No, this time of year, weather-wise, since that is kind of what got us off onto this topic, weather-wise, it's not good for us to have warm, dry weather. Even if it's not hot, precipitation is extremely important here because, as you can imagine, we're a temperate rainforest. Like, basically, there literally are parts of the Pacific Northwest that are classified as rainforest, temperate rainforest, and so all of the area surrounding it is generally chock full of vegetation. And if it's not raining enough here, we end up with that vegetation drying out. Dying back and drying out, and that's just asking for wildfires. It's asking for the inevitability of some wildfires that they will get out of control easily, and that's not what we need. I'm not the judge, jury, and executioner. Who says? Who says I'm not those things? You need to read the fine print. Clearly. I don't know if you read the EULA. You have receipts because you paid all your bills. We have to keep it moist here. See, Karen came back into chat. The PNW, keeping it moist since pretty much forever. So where do you find the EULA? It's somewhere in my office. Good luck. I think Moni drew a picture on it. Sorry. Now it lives on the fridge forever. I ate it. Karen. I am gonna predict. Should we do a prediction? Here. Each repeat. I'm on the first row of the repeat. Each repeat is 6 rows. It's 5 rows of double crochet and then an eyelet row. And then I'll need to do another of row 1. So this is how much yarn I have left. And I'm on row 1. So I'll have to do this. 4 more rows of double crochet. I'm almost to the end of this. Oops. I'm almost to the end. Oh, I'm messing up here. I'm almost to the end of this row. Was I messing up earlier? No. This yarn, the Ethernai, is it's in like an ombre. I never know how to say that. Or what have you. It's Hobie Azalea, and the colorway is just number 07. It's just 07. And it starts out this nice sort of peachy salmon pink, and slowly goes into like a purple, and then it starts blending into this blue. So at the end, it's this really pretty navy blue, which I'm very picky about dark blue. I feel like this has maybe just the tiniest touch of green to it. I can be very, very picky. I like a cerulean.
Hello.
Hi, Rom. How are you, Rom? I am good. I'm just trying to decide, do we do a prediction? Will I have enough yarn or won't I? What's the max amount of submission time for a prediction? 1 second. This row is kind of a little bit complicated because I'm trying to make sure I'm hitting all the chain spaces and stuff, so I'll need a second to get caught up on chat. Oh, this is what you wanted me to catch up on? It's what all of the bros use? '07 was a good year. You became an adult that year. What's that like, becoming an adult? I'm so scared to try it. Was there something else I missed? It's rough. Would highly not recommend. Thank you for the warning. I'll continue to hold off as long as I can. Okay. This is how much yarn I have left. I mean, you know, the yarn itself is fairly thin. And I'm now on row 2 of a 6-row repeat, but I guess you would say I'm going to extend that by 1. And this is how, dude, it's pretty wide. I'm going to give you a lot less than 30 minutes. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Not even. Well, yeah, okay, 5 minutes. 5-minute prediction window. 5-minute prediction window. Will I win Yarn Chicken with this project? This is how much yarn I have left. I didn't make any color choices other than, I mean, you know, the cake. This cake is not a lie. Here's another of the same yarn line. Ew. And this one is color 2. The one I'm using is color 7. This one is color 2. Very pretty. And this is Hobie Azalea. Hobie Azalea. 52% cotton, 48% acrylic. Plied cotton blend yarn, fine weight or category 2. And it just does that on its own, which is really cool. And they actually carry quite a few yarns that are like this. Nope, no such luck, Miro. Sorry about that. While you guys are predicting, and here, I'm going to stand up and show you how big it is. And I'm going to eat a chocolate almond because I can. Maybe I'll eat two. Nah, it's all right. I did make myself eat breakfast today. You guys have... It's 10 channel points to 10 channel points, whether or not I will win Yarn Chicken. Look, fine, fine. Sit on your points, you point hoarders. Whatever. Try to make it fun for you to lose all your points. I mean, for you to win a bunch more points. Miro, you are like the daddy Warbucks of channel points in this channel. I don't want to hear it. You're the smog of channel points. What do you need 1.5 million points for? That's just nuts. Nobody needs that many points in here. That's ridiculous. Why? Who would watch this channel that much? You're at the point where you have some points. I'd like to point out that the submission period has now closed. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because the yarn is actually 4 strands. Two months, 19. Oh my God, you poor thing. Why anyone would subject themselves to that is beyond me. Stop it. Get some help. Oh my God, that's hilarious, Dee Dee. Yeah, my cats like those too, but girl kitty's kind of a priss, and I have to like squeeze it out of the tube and into a dish for her. How you been, Dee? Bruh. Hi, more suitable. How's it going? That's what you do for the girls too, but not because they're fussy. It's because you don't like it potentially dripping on your fingers. So you guess you're the prissy one. Yeah, actually, I don't mind squeezing it into a dish for him. It's just that like the idea is supposed to be like a little bit at a time, right? And if I put it in a dish for Aries, it's literally he just vacuums it up. He's a monster. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was. I said this earlier. At least I wasn't walking up to tables and going, "Hi, everyone. Happy Mother's Day." Would anyone like a mimosa, a peach Bellini, a latte? A swift kick in the butt because you didn't get your mother anything for Mother's Day? Stop fighting with your brother. It's Mother's Day. Stop it. Just stop. Everybody ready to order? You do the same for yours. She prefers the bowl and you don't mind doing it. You used to freeze them. That slowed Tink down a little. No, I'm not their mom. I'm the server, and I'm looking at them going, stop ruining your mother's brunch. Although, to be fair, sometimes the moms were the ones ruining the brunch. because nothing was going to make them happy. Like there was the tables where the mom is just like looking at me like, I don't know. And then there was the tables where the mom was the problem because she's suppressed everything for decades and then expects Mother's Day to fix it all. You know, it's like, no, don't do that. Like we were talking about with Ether and I's reading earlier. Stick up for yourself. You're worth it. Tell people. Communicate. I have trouble with it too. I am not saying that I couldn't benefit from that lesson myself. You can tell there's like literally decades of like pushing your feelings, your needs, your wants, your desires aside. And then again, like I said, just expecting people to be able to read your mind. You just want to slip some treats to mom, number one. Oh, trust me, I did. Many times. More suitable, I would also be the one grabbing, you know, gently tapping that mom's elbow and going, come on, here, come here. Please, let me take care of the mess your toddler made. I get paid for it. All right? I got this handy dandy little floor vac thing. All right? Let me get that for you. Mom, finish your latte. Finish your Bellini. Eat your food. It's okay. Your kid spilled rice or macaroni or whatever all over the floor. Not a biggie. That's why you're here, so you don't have to deal with this. But I was also the mom on the floor picking up the macaroni. And then somebody else was going, come on. Your Eggs Benedict is getting cold. You just want to hug them and give them a chocolate bar and take them to kid. Yes. Dude, yeah, it's hard though, you know. Again, maybe that person tried for many years to express what they needed and they just felt like no one ever decided to listen. But yeah. And many of the families who I waited on, I really want to point this out before the ads start. Many of the families that I waited on over the years were super kind. They took great care of me as a server. They were super appreciative, and they would express their gratitude that I was working on a holiday instead of spending time with my family. So not everybody was a jerk, and not everything was a disaster. In fact, many people, I got to share nice moments with them, so. I enjoyed that part of that job. Being able to show people a good time and help them celebrate. Some of the nicest reviews that people wrote about restaurants where they would mention me would have to do with, you know, she really made our fill in the blank, you know, birthday, anniversary, Mother's Day, Easter, whatever, special. Let me tell you, I know that it's not always something we think to do, but if you get really great service from someone in, you know, a restaurant, in a retail setting, whatever, if you take the 5 minutes to write a good Google review, to write a good Yelp review, to, you know, answer the survey and say, yes, I was highly satisfied with my experience, it does make a difference for those employees. A lot of the time. Maybe not always, but it really does. So don't just speak up when there's something wrong. Offer commendation and appreciation. You know, and if it's a tipped employee and you're in the States here where tipping is a huge part of how we make our living, yes, it is optional. And I'm not going to try to argue that it should be compulsory in any way. But if there was no tipping system, you would just pay more for food. So that they'd be able to pay people. Nobody would do that job for $7 an hour flat or whatever the national minimum wage is. Would you? Would you wait tables for $7.25 an hour? And in a lot of places, it's way less than that. So you try to pick up after your kid and your server would slap your hand. Yeah. That's what we're supposed to be there for, is to help you. So you get to enjoy the meal and not have to worry about the rest of it. You're paying for an experience. You could cook at home. The example reminds you of the story your uncle said the first time he met you. You went to a restaurant and you were in a high chair with a bowl of spaghetti. You took spaghetti one noodle at a time, picked it up, inspected it, then dropped it on the ground. Yep. And you did this until the entire plate of pasta was on the ground. I mean, but that's a child. Now, then there were the families where there was no supervision of the children. You know, there's a huge difference between like or like, oh yeah, let him throw stuff everywhere and not even like acknowledging it or trying to help. That's kind of crappy. But I've had adult guests when I was a server who would make as much of a mess as a toddler, frankly. And I've had people that were absolute breezes to wait on. Just the ideal customer. They know what they want when you show up. They're kind about everything. They're happy. They're easy to communicate with. They enjoy everything. Even if there's a problem, they're nice about it, but they're direct. They leave you a great tip. And you're like, man, if only everybody could be like you. So you have to remember that those people surely do exist. And that's the only way that you make it through, is you go, you know what? Yeah, the bad ones are there. The ones that don't know how to behave themselves, don't know how to conduct themselves in public with other humans. But don't let them win. Don't let them turn you into a angry, bitter person who's incapable of recognizing when people are being kind and accepting that kindness and showing it in return, or starting with it so that someone else shows it to you in return. It's a very easy thing to have happen if you do it for long enough. True professional servers will tell you as well, you kind of start to just develop like, not a callous, I guess. Well, yeah, a little bit. Sort of like, okay, you start out with everyone with the assumption that they could be either or. And so you just kind of have to be able to compartmentalize it and not take it personally. That's really important. But then there are people who you get to know over time, or even people who you only wait on once. But like I said, they pull you aside and they go, hey, we just had a trip right before this to the hospital, and it was a really bad scene. And you helped us to pull ourselves out of that. You helped us have a nice meal. We really needed that. We really needed to have somebody take care of us, and you were there for us. And you're like, and you didn't even know you were doing that for them. You didn't even know that. They never shared that with you, from the get-go or anything, right? But they chose to tell you after they're finished, hey, thank you for taking care of us today. We had a really, really bad day. And I had that happen on more than one occasion. And it will hit home for you that what you're doing is, yes, you're trying to make a living and you need a paycheck, and we all need to pay the bills. It's the same thing with streaming. You do not always understand the full impact of what you do and how you go about in the world on other people, and that often it's a lot more positive than you might be willing to give yourself credit for. Like I said, I struggle with it too. Just know there are people out there who, you may not ever tell you with words, but you mean a lot to them. Or maybe they will tell you with words, but not when you were expecting to hear it. All facts, no printer. Yes. It's always all about machines for you, isn't it? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I really do appreciate that. Not ignoring you, but I like to let lurkers lurk. I like to leave lurkers be. So if you want to chat with us, please feel free. Otherwise, I will allow you to quietly enjoy your lurk. I think we're cooked, chat. I don't know because, as the children say, I really love a good CPU. As long as it's not a CPU. Oh my god. Yep, that's where we're at here in the evolution of this channel, you guys. Oh my goodness. I put a steak in the dry for my baby. That's been stuck in my head now all day. I don't know. I'm still not going to try to make a solid prediction here. You guys already did that. With 8 cores and hyper-threading. Whatever that means. I don't even really know what that means. Is that ridiculous? Am I a complete poser? Like, yeah, I built my own PC. But, like, don't even understand the first thing about the parts. I followed the instructions that are readily available on the internet for which parts go where. That's a real CPU. Forget the GPU. That's the gastrointestinal process. Oh no. Hyperthreading is when... Goodbye forever. Oh no. Our streamer. She's broken. Do I have to read it out loud? You're so lucky you're such a good mod, Cranston. There's a steep price to pay for coffee jokes. Look, just as long as you've made sure to update Java, you should be fine. You had to get there before Squatched did. You guys are... You're a real bunch of gems. In all seriousness, my children are going to be home soon. The children. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say this is more than, well, maybe around half. I don't know. Grounds for dismissal for who? Oh, first of all, grounds for dismissal. Grounds for dismissal. I sure wish I could have filtered that chat. Let me pour over your messages. I could go. We could go. We can go, Squatched and Cranston. We could go. Let's go. Allow me to espresso myself. Clearly. I'm waiting for one of you to make a brew joke. Come on. Thanks a latte, everyone. It's been a great stream. No, you can't switch to talking about chai. It doesn't fit. Chai is not coffee. Chai is tea. This is blasphemy. Like French press. I think my kids are home. I'm gonna go see if they can get in. Maybe they can't get in the front door. Oh no, yeah, I hear them. I hear them coming in. But I am gonna go say hi to them. I kind of like them. Is the drop game stuck? Excuse me, my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's gonna happen? Wow. Oh, no. That was a good one, but I don't think it was a 95.95. 81.25. Gonna take a bit of a break here. Oh, no, not this. Not this, no! Stop. Oh my God. There's an elephant falling over up there. All right. I will be back. Please enjoy some words on stream while I go and find out how my kid's day was. Because they're like kind of important to me and stuff. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back in a bit. I want to try to finish this today if I can. I appreciate you all sticking around through breaks. I'll see you in a little bit, like, you know, I don't know, 5-10 minutes.
Yes, Queen, slay! Yes, Queen.
Children, I tell you. Ire? There you go. There's a fold clear. Oh. Haunting? That is not a word. That is not a word. Okay, good for you, Prismatic. Javi, I think. I don't know why that one's not up there. You would think it would be. Maybe because typically it's capitalized. And it's a, you know what? It's because it's an abbreviation for Gothic. Oh, the practice of stealing fast cars and putting on a show of skillful but dangerous driving. I was just gonna say that, Cranston. One more? Excuse me. No such luck. Pigeon is up there. There is a fake letter. And it's M. M is fake. Opening is the longest word. Good job, D. Get pwned, chat. Oh, you would think I would get 9. Javi Painting said ping, and I said pong. Ah, neon. No, no. I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know. What is that? What's wrong with you? Good job. Good job, you guys. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Some words on stream while I took a break and checked on everybody. Everybody had a pretty good day. Helped them make sure they were getting their stuff put away. You know, Miro, BlueStacks is running and has not crashed. And I thought of trying it because when I tried to boot up OBS the other day, it gave me a message that said I needed to install like Microsoft C++, Visual, whatever, redistributable, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I thought I had all that stuff already. And then it asked me just to repair it. So I must wonder if would that have something to do with it? Because I don't understand how this stuff works enough to know whether or not that's something that could affect it. No, Javi, not necessarily just the stream. We have a sponsorship with Matchmasters, and I've been trying to play it on the stream, and that has been difficult because it just wasn't running. It wouldn't run. I couldn't get it to even open. Careful, though, with what? It's installing it. I don't know how much further I'm going to make it with progress. To be fair. You know, you can win 15 in a row, and then you can lose 10 in a row, and then every time you lose, you go down in trophies. Not as much as you go up when you win, so there's that. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it to 20K. I'm at almost 16, I feel like. A 100% of 169 megabytes, giggity. I mean, what? Play. I'm glad I thought to turn the volume down. Okay, so this is a brand new, that's okay. This is showing me a brand new thing. So what if I log out? Because we want to be able to play the, what do you call it? No, here, we'll stay in the training and, okay, where is properties? Okay. You up against Mr. Wolf. He's never lost a match. Oh, how funny. Let me move my cam. Never, chat. He's never lost a match. Okay. No sound? We better get you training first. Oh, very quiet. Good. I mean, I can turn it up. So, you know, I mean, it's a match 3, people. Okay, but what about this? I already know how to play this game, so I'm like, why are you telling me to go here? If you can match 4 like this, you get an extra move. However, square matches don't count in most modes. They do in some. The blue stars, once you get to where you have boosters and the like, will allow you to YouTube. Huh? Where? I don't see anything on YouTube. Where? I see nothing on YouTube. Nothing. Teams challenge. Everything says Twitch, 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 Twitch. I'm in the ground control app, which is, I mean, how old of a chat are we talking about? Was it pushed out of the way by a minute ago? It's not showing up here. Hold on. Oh, hi, Bex. How are you? Yeah, that's not showing up in ground control. That's great. So why am I bothering to use ground control? Lovely. Loverly. Okay. Good job. Now let's learn how to use a booster. If you guys want to download and try this game, it helps support the channel. Should we change categories?
Ready, go!
Yes, I know. I'm trying.
Booster ready.
Yeah, already got it ready. You're lurking Twitch and typing here. No worries. No worries. Thank you. Okay, booster ready. You also end up getting something called perks, not to be confused with boosters. So here, I get an extra move for matching 4. I also get an extra move here for matching 4. And they're like, yo, lady. Thank you, Miro. Oh, I can already see a match 4 right here. It's actually a match 5. Shuffler and hammer. Yeah, okay. Use the hammer to remove any piece. So I could use the hammer and not waste a move here, but I'm not worried about it. Extra move. Sometimes that does make sense. Now would be a good time to use your hammer. For what? Okay, I'll go here then. Kablooey. We got the booster ready. Okay. Now, when you're playing against somebody, it is a kind of a petty move, but an important one to understand. Like, if I was playing against somebody taking turns, the red pieces are theirs and the blue pieces are yours.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Redtastic, how's it going? Hi, readers. Welcome in.
Fart zone.
Hi, guys. Thank you so much, Redtastic. Welcome readers. So lovely to have you. Welcome to the Fart Zone. I'm your host, 9.5.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Yep, Miro, you are really making a valiant effort. Are you guys bored of the Fart Zone?
Welcome to the fart zone.
I can help.
Welcome to the fart zone.
It's so hard to Fart Zone on PC now. They've made it so impossible.
Chicken attack!
Okay. Are you ready for your first match? Let's find you something to wear.
Let me slip into something more comfortable.
I like the bunny. I want to be the bunny. How was your stream, Redtastic? Here, first of all, thank you, Redtastic. Thank you, friends, for coming on the raid with Redtastic. Welcome in, everyone. If you've never been here before, I'm 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor. And the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. We love you, Redtastic. Please, everybody, if the heart is hollow, you must follow. If you're not already following Redtastic, please fix it. Okay? Amazing friend. What were you up to on stream? And also, what color egg would you like? Pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white? What color egg do you want to be for the bowl of balknificence? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I am a full-time content creator, mom of 3, live in the Pacific Northwest with my husband. We own and operate a comic book, trading card, and TTRPG shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. I am a founder of the Artists and Makers Club alongside a bunch of other awesome Twitch streamers who do art and making. And we are going to be doing a raid train. The Spring Artists and Makers Raid Train is happening starting a week from today. Super excited for that. We also are fundraising for StJude Children's Research Hospital this month for Play Life Challenge season. It's our 7th year in a row participating in Play Life Challenge season. Currently, really the only thing you can do in there is vote in a poll. Reason being, we do 2 or 3 fundraisers for StJude a year. And we've had a lot of stuff going on where I've had to help out, with our family shop, and we have 3 kids and da-da-da-da-da. So you can vote for what craft I have to use to make a shawl for the MoCo auction for StJude that'll be happening in July. We will have some special streams, though, with some fun stuff happening the 19th through the 23rd. And on the 22nd, we're going to have Shayna Sharp on as a guest for crochet lesson. Super excited for that. Starting at probably around 10 a.m. Mira, I was looking at my DMs earlier. 10 a.m. I'll go live a little bit before that. We'll bring Shayna on at 10. And hopefully she should be receiving her Woobles kit that I sent to her. Thank you, chat. I pay for things like that with my funds from streaming. Thank you for helping support me and what we do. Your financial support here on Patreon, on Fourth Wall, purchases of merchandise and the like, and memberships and all that stuff is how I can, afford to grab a kit and send it to somebody and just be like, you know what, it's a business expense because I'm doing a collaboration with them and I love Woobles. I'm not employed by them or sponsored by them or anything like that. I just think they're a great tool for teaching newbies how to crochet. You made the Ethel tote bag by Swoon Patterns, cut out to finish stitching on stream today. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What color egg? Pink. I thought so, but I didn't want to make an assumption. You never know. Sometimes people pick different colors. Thank you so much, Ratastic. You're awesome. We were crocheting on a shawl, but then I decided to, I derailed myself. Imagine. So the shawl is getting quite big. It's here in my lap, actually. It's in approximately 60 seconds. We can use the snooze. 3, 2, 1. I don't want to subject these nice readers to ads immediately. And I saw a Dub Demo in here. Hi, Dub Demo. How you doing, friend? Many of you that are here in chat are participating in the read train. If you're not, and you want to help in some way, reading into the train while it's happening is awesome. And we have a lot of really talented people who are on the train. Pix has been working super hard to coordinate, and I'm going to be helping with helpers. I'm helping the helpers alongside Lullybean TV, who is also helping coordinate all of our helpers for the train. And you doing all right, Dub Demo? All right. You are on the train. Yeah. There have been some updates regarding the train, so please make sure you're keeping up with those threads in the server. If you're in the Artisan Makers Creator Club, make sure you're paying attention to those threads if you're involved in the train so you have all of the pertinent information. We want to make sure everybody knows what's going on. I know that server's big, and I know people have a lot of information in front of them all of the time. Please make sure you are checking those channels and keeping an eye out for any pings having to do with that. We're trying to keep those to a minimum, though, because we know that for some people, getting pinged repeatedly in a server is difficult, and they prefer not to unless it's really important. So we're trying to use those pings sparingly and effectively and not overdo it with pinging or pinning in the server. So we're working closely with Twitch staff to make sure the information is getting out there, but not getting ignored due to too much of it. You know what I mean? That is a thing too. There's a balance. There's a fine line between, making sure everybody has the info and making people feel like they're getting pummeled with the info. Be sure to check after dinner. The hubby is just plating a shrimp burritos. Ooh, I'll be right over. It's a straight shot down. It's fine. That sounds delightful. Please go get your noms. We love you. Thank you so much for the raid. You're awesome. So yeah, we've been working on the shawl today. I've had quite the eventful week in my household. He does all the cooking. Oh my God. Hubs is just at the shop too late. He's a great cook. I mean, he cooked professionally for many years, but anyways, now that's much better. What did you say your name was? Don't judge me. This is a whole different new account of new achievements to pursue. On-screen game controls enable. Okay. Play. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. Yes. We do 90 seconds of ads. You may receive up to 90 seconds of ads during our ad breaks twice an hour. You can turn those off by subscribing. You can turn them off by using your Prime. You can turn them off by being a Turbo sub. And you can also get up and stretch and grab yourself a drink of water. I'll do it. You, opponent, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, Ooh, look. I see a match 4 right here. And how about here? And I could be petty and go here. I'm gonna. Round 2, opponent's turn. The volume is very low. If I do this... There we go. The music is not too obnoxious. My turn. Oh my god. I'm gonna shuffle. Come on. Okay, we got this right here. All right, that's okay. That's pretty good. We got an extra move and everything. Match 5 equals it. Bam. Whoa. Booster ready. Those ads are imminent. And we actually have pre-rolls on, so it's good that the ads are going to play so they can turn off the pre-rolls. That's part of how we do it. That's how we do it, chat. And then when you get this thing, it blows up a whole column. You're going down, Mr. Wolf. You're going down. Urgh, he says. Man, I had somebody doing this emote at me. I was like, stop it. It's not my fault that I'm out of diamond boosters and I'm not going to like go spend a ton of money on a bunch of diamond boosters just to beat you. There's a little bit of a pay to win to this at after a point. However, one thing I really like about this game, heyo, is there are no ads whatsoever. So I'm much more willing, actually, to cough up and pay something for a game where they're not even trying to get me to watch ads to get stuff for free. Because I don't really want ads in a game. I'll get you next time, my pretty. What a terrific game it was. Congratulations, Mommy Beavis. You did it. And we get some trophies. And you can earn free things. Now you can play online against players from all over the world.
Booster unlocked.
The jelly. It's delicious. Amazing. Play. Yeah, they will ask you to spend money. They're gonna ask you to spend money. Although I wouldn't say that it's excessive. If you are prepared to purchase in the game, that's great. If you have fun money you want to spend, perfect. But don't do it because of this. But there are some purchases that do qualify for helping increase my payout for this sponsorship. Now that said, I'm not out here trying to ask you to do that for any reason other than you're enjoying yourself in the game and you'd like to have the extra things that come along with making a purchase. And only certain amounts qualify. There is a channel in our Discord called Gamer Chat, and there's a post in there that outlines which trophy levels will help with the sponsorship, so you can play totally for free and help out. I had a 4 red. Oh, well. I'm talking and playing it. I'm not really paying that close of attention, but there's a 4 blue. There's a booster ready. Let's see. Here. And I'm gonna end up using my move, but I'm gonna go there because now I have a full booster for the next turn. See, there's another red right here, but that's okay. 4 red right here. He's gonna take that. They are gonna take that. Oh, they didn't. Wow. Thanks, Fiveable. Uh-oh, what did I miss now?
Round 3, your turn. Booster ready.
Ooh, there's 4. And here we can... That probably wasn't actually... Ooh, extra move.
Booster ready. Extra move.
Oh, man, it's so annoying when you get all these extra moves and... Oh, I have plenty of time. I think when you get further into the game, your timer runs out a lot faster. Hey-yo! Booster ready. 3,800 trophies. Thank you, Fiveable. Here's another 4. And then that, and then this, and then this. You can get really, like, going on a streak. It's pretty cool. Oh, they got a 4 right there. You didn't do the 4. It's almost worse when the person doesn't do the 4 that you see. You're like, oh, you could have done a 4 right there. If you choose to sign in with your Twitch account, it will show your progress in the game with your trophies and such on screen on the stream, just so you know. You can sign in anonymously. You do not need to advertise to everybody how much fun you're having in the game. It's probably a low-level bot. Shh. No, I am wiping the floor with this person. That's what's happening. I don't know what you mean. Clearly, these are all real players. How dare you imply that this game would employ the tactic of making you feel great about how good you're doing? What I wonder about is some people are so fast, and I can tell it's probably a real person, but it has to be like that we're not actually playing in like 100% real time with each other or something. We whooped them. In the Discord, in the gamer chat, we have a team. If you're playing this game, you get to a certain level, you can join a team, and then you can help people out with boosters or perks, I guess. I think it's perks. You can request perks and stickers, and Retastic's been playing it with us. Fiveable's been playing it with us. Bex, Miro. You've seen a piece of incomplete software that could probably be the reason for it? What do you mean? Reason for what? And there's some daily rewards. Plus, there's also other stuff you can unlock usually in your trophies, and then they'll also introduce some other things where, you know, you have like... No, that's okay. I'm good. Thank you, though. If you do make a purchase, it unlocks their like special premium pass for 7 days, and I think you get more rewards. So anytime you make any real money purchase in the game, that'll extend that by another week. Interesting. Hi. Yeah, I want to at least try. It's hard. These are very tempting because these adds that many points to your thing.
Opponent's turn.
Opponent's turn. Are you gonna? Is the bot gonna kick my butt now? For the speed that some users operate and some even worse stuff. Oh. Yeah.
Round 2. Your turn. Booster ready.
Booster ready. Go, go, go. Okay, and then could do that. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do... Oh, this is weird. I don't know what to do here. Oh. I'm actually gonna do this. I know that might seem weird. But it's going to add more points, and I should hopefully have a chance to fill this booster on the next turn pretty early in. If not, I still have a shuffle. Oh, they're activating their booster. Oh, come on. You gotta... Okay, you left me open for it. I'll take it. I'll do it. You don't gotta threaten me with a good time. There's an extra move. There's another extra move. Activate if I had space for an extra move. Come on! Explode this thing. All right, fine. Here, we're gonna do this. And that.
Opponent's turn.
Uh-oh. Hey, what's going on? Okay, hey, Ramona, just pick up after yourself. Hey, Henry, you can be nice about it.
Booster ready.
Ooh, I'm gonna do this, even though that's kind of silly. Just because it gives you points and an extra turn, so you're not, like, losing anything. Oop, extra move. This. I'm gonna shuffle. I'm gonna live dangerously because we're really far ahead. That didn't really do anything for me. But I can fill my booster for the next turn. Could have gone here and gotten 9 points, but this way I have a full booster for the beginning of the next turn.
Extra move.
Oh, now we go for the extra move. A. And I don't think that those earn people extra moves. They just get the special pieces. Because it's not like you got an extra move. You didn't figure out how to get an extra move.
Booster ready.
Yeah, but you do get the special pieces, which is nothing to sneeze at, especially in certain situations. Now, there's an extra move. Can we do another one of these? Yeah, but then that's it for our turn.
Opponent's turn.
Oh, don't you do it. Don't you pull out in the lead on this. No. You stop it. Yeah, we win. That'll happen sometimes. All right, GG's. Okay, so you have to get to a certain number of trophies in order to unlock certain things. Booster unlocked. Crazy Rocket. I'm not crazy. I'm just misunderstood. You claim, and then they're going to give you this stuff, which is great. But then they go, oh, yeah, you want more stuff? Gotta pay. You don't have to pay. You have to pay for that stuff if you want it, but you don't have to. So you can join a team at 1,300 trophies. There is the store here. Oh, so you can watch ads. I see. Because I've made purchases. Okay, so it looks like you can watch ads. I misspoke earlier. Because I've made purchases, these are just free for me to claim every day. Well, there you go. If you make purchases, they turn off the ads. That's how it should be done, chat! That's how it should be done. And so when you lose is when you lose the booster, which kind of stinks too, but it is what it is. Lively Dolphin 689. Surely that's not a bot.
Opponent's turn.
Opponent's turn? Why does Lively Dolphin 689 get to go first? Mom. Lively Dolphin 689 is pretending to look at me.
Your turn.
My turn. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here. I'm not gonna waste my perks yet.
Round two. Opponent's
There are
turn.
some perks that are really good and that you kind of want to use straight away, particularly in combination with other boosters.
Your
The
turn.
Valentina booster, man, that one is
Booster ready.
pretty flippin' cool. Go. And they do, I feel like, see, it's already going faster, this timer. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Fill the booster.
Round 3. Opponent's turn.
You do have to be able to make quick decisions a lot of the time.
Your turn.
So if you know, it's okay if you try this and you're like, yeah, I prefer something more leisurely. I do wish they kind of had more of a like a casual mode would be nice. You know, where it's not quite as breakneck. Like, hurry up, or else you're gonna run out of time.
Opponent's turn.
Like, maybe it doesn't even have to have as much rewards or something would be fine with me. Ah, eh? Are you gonna go here? Really?
Your turn.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna do that first because it gets me points. Oh, I'm doing it again. Now I'll activate the booster. Were you limited? Were you limited with the amount of moves? Sure, yeah, there's that.
Extra move.
But a lot of times you run out of moves in those fairly easily. Extra move. Let's do the hammer here. I'll do this.
Extra move.
Ooh. Activate the booster. Get boosted. And then we'll use our last move to do that.
Final round. Opponent's turn.
Aww. I'm sorry. Well, you have a full booster. You can still make this happen. Don't give up yet. Lively dolphin. Lively dolphin never. It ain't
Your
over till it's over. Do-do-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Extra move.
Do-do-boo-boo-boo. Baby, it ain't over till it's over. And it's totally over. 'Cause I'm whipping your butt. It's probably a bot, people. It's probably a bot. Yeah. See you later, lively dolphin. Close. Wow, such a bully. No. Ba-ba-da-ba. So then you open up new studios, and so on and so forth. Eventually, it will probably give me either a really hard AI opponent. Oh, come on, let me go first. I see a 4. Gosh darn it. No! That's so silly. Why would you do such a thing? You could have gone 4. You could have gone match 4, match 5. Hello? So ridiculous. It's just so frustrating. It's like worse than if they're kicking your butt. Is when there's a cool move and they don't make it.
Your turn.
And now... Alright, how about if we just go ahead and shuffle right away? I'm gonna shuffle right away. I'm shuffling right away. That was a terrible idea. Oh, wait.
Extra move.
Never mind. There we go.
Booster ready.
Booster ready. Extra move. And a full booster.
Round 2. Opponent's turn.
Ruby. No, I'm a crazy rocket.
Your turn.
Look at me.
Booster ready.
We can go here. Oh, what was I thinking? Oh, wait. Oh, that wasn't even possible. Why did I do that? Fine. Activate. Oh, I could have done 5 right here. It's all right.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 5. 4. 3.
Round 3.
Oh, they have a chance to beat me. You should see my other account. You know how many Fortnite kids used to say that? You should see what level I am on my other account. I'd be like, uh-huh. Yes, indeed.
Booster ready.
I should. Why don't you go log out, log back in, send me a request, we'll chat. I lost access to it. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, I know. Yep. I didn't see it. Saw good. And then their rocket just destroyed the whole thing. So nobody gets to have it now.
Booster ready.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, this game is fun, and I do enjoy it, and I have been playing quite a bit of it. And actually, Hubs has been playing quite a bit of it too. We were both playing it last night. I was like, "Are you playing it?" And actually, we haven't done like a private rumble or anything like that yet. I should be like, "Yo, 1v1 me, bro."
Final round. Opponent's turn.
They could still do this. It's still possible. They'd have to get some extra moves for sure, I think.
Your turn.
Yeah.
Booster ready.
Booster ready. I mean, you know, it's kind of pointless at this point. You can leave the match if you want. If you're really like just getting whooped, and you can tell you're not gonna be able to make it. You know, if it's the other person's turn and they're way ahead of you. 169. Giggity. So every win is, you know, additional trophies, some modes or what have you. Oh, look, we got a gift. Lucky box unlocked. It's full of goodies. Open the lucky box to get the free boosters. Okay. Okay. A new lucky box is available every 24 hours. What's inside? Oakley dokley. And then if you want to keep playing, you go back here. Hi, Gamer Veranza. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, I could have showed you what here. Ah, they were so fast to give me an opponent. Are they going to teach me a lesson now? Rot-row. They're evolving. The bots, they're evolving.
Your turn.
Yes. Yas. Ew. Do I do it? Do I do it? No.
Round 2. Opponent's turn.
We'll have a full booster charged up and at the ready. Oh man, they have the jelly thing, which reminds me of ectoplasm from the second Ghostbusters movie. The pink ectoplasm.
Your turn. Booster ready.
Let's do it. I was gonna go here, and then I didn't. And let's go like this. And then we'll go here.
Extra move.
Hey, we love to see it.
Booster ready.
Yeah. And we'll just have a fully charged booster. There was a red right here. Ah, poopy. There was a red 4 right there, but I was too focused on those blue stars. You shuffled! Oh my god. I mean, I've made some not necessarily the best logical choice decisions sitting right here. Here we go like that. One can miss so many. Well, you know, there's a timer, so you kind of, there is the element of like, I gotta make a quick decision here. I have to figure it out, like right here. Extra move. And I'm gonna explode that. And, oh, extra move. And more blue stars. Extra move. Go. Extra move. Extra move. Bounty. Oh, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I couldn't even keep going. And I wanted to, and I couldn't. That's also frustrating when you're like, but I have all these moves, and the timer runs out. Go, go, go. Final round. Finish him. Bob. Yep. I know.
Your turn.
All right, here's extra move. Here's another extra move. Here's activate booster. Gosh, we can't explode that. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah. Bomb below. Yeah, it's okay. Alrighty. We're at 300 trophies. None of this counts towards any of the sponsorship progress, but that's okay. I think it's probably better this way. Because I don't know if I... Oh, I'll have to check. I can't remember if I signed in with... A new solo event has unlocked. All right, come on, let me go first. Let me go first. Let me go first. Yay! I manifested that. And the duckies will just pick a row and it'll go across. And we can go. Oh, maybe I don't want to use that yet. Just gonna go here. Huh. It's tough sometimes, man. Times are tough. It's tough out here in these digital streets. Yeah, I can sort of see why you did that. Maybe. Sometimes though you can really tell, you're like, oh, that person just did that just so I couldn't. That is literally the only reason they did that.
Booster ready.
Oh, crud.
Opponent's turn.
All right. We need to play this with comms. We could. We could get in Discord and play it. against one another. There's rumbles. So what I was thinking would probably be easiest is if we get enough people playing at the same time, we can do a private rumble match where, you know, it's like
Your turn.
just an elimination thing. But, you know, clearly this is all meant to be for fun. So if you want to participate in something like that, ooh, great. If you don't, no hard feelings. Not a problem at all. If you're playing it and enjoying it, you're helping support the channel. So thank you. And I've been having fun with it. Those of you that have been playing, I hope you've been enjoying it.
Opponent's turn.
Yeah, but how do you... Wait, what do you mean? Can you give them to other people? Or what do you mean?
Round 4. Your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle. Yeah.
Opponent's turn. Final round. Your turn. Booster ready.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Woohoo!
Extra move.
Whoa, I don't even know what just happened.
Extra move.
Oh, there was a... Oh, I'll still be able to do it, I bet. Yeah!
Extra move.
Oh, that's so satisfying. I could have activated the booster.
Opponent's turn.
But I like starting the next round with one, actually, because sometimes it can be hard to get another one. Oh, that was the last one, and I went first. Well, there you go. Landslide win. Close. Stickers unlocked. Collect, trade, and complete your sticker albums to win awesome prizes. Boost it up. I completed a couple of sticker albums fairly quickly, and now it's like real slow going getting the rest of them. But you can request stickers in teams. Great. Keep collecting stickers to claim awesome prizes. I think what I'm going to need to do is build this one up to 1300, have it join the team, if I can. I wonder, because, so... What account am I playing on here? Okay, good. This still says 15,975 trophies. And... If you want to get into that team that we have already going, you do have to get to 1,300 trophies first. And then I can send you an invite, but it does cost coins. So one thing I would advise you to do is to cling dearly to these. If you're trying not to spend money on something like this, you just want to help out, you can totally do that for free. But these coins right here up in the top right, they'll be tempting you into spending them on boosters and perks and stuff. You need, I don't remember how many, but you need a certain minimum number of coins to be able to purchase. I get it. They got to make money. Yeah, you need 1,300 trophies, but then I had to pay coins as well to join the team.
Round 1.
If you just had an ad break, thank you so much for staying through it. I really do appreciate that. Yeah. I didn't have enough coins. I had to wait until I had enough, or maybe I decided to go ahead and make one of my purchases. They are reimbursing me for a certain amount of purchases.
Extra move.
Pretty sure anyways. Oh, that doesn't go there? Oh, quickly, I have to make a decision. I don't know what to do. I feel like I saw a move and now I don't see it anymore.
Round 2.
I don't know.
Opponent's turn.
Maybe the previous move I did invalidated that move.
Your turn.
Now I can do this. It was something with the orange ones. Could have sworn I saw a move that I could make next, but...
Extra move.
Yeah, I could have used that, but I don't like... I try not to use them immediately if I can help it. Although I might go ahead and do it now. That didn't do a whole lot for me. But it's okay.
Round 3. Opponent's turn.
If I had a hammer.
Your turn.
Oh, now we're gonna do this.
Extra move.
And then that got blown up. That's cool.
Booster ready.
Activate the booster.
Extra move. Booster ready.
Go again. Hey!
Round 4. Opponent's
That was
turn.
fun.
Your turn.
Let's see. Well, clearly, that is a thing that I can do. Oh, that doesn't work. That's so annoying. That does, though. Oh, and then that lined up with more purples.
Booster ready.
Okay. Extra move. Go here.
Final round. Opponent's turn.
I feel like I lost a lot more quickly than this, but maybe it was because on some of these I did not understand the additional mechanics that were being introduced like right away. Oh, come on. I'm gonna beat them anyways. It doesn't really matter. It would have been cool to be able to find some more moves there, but... So then we unlock Mystery Hat.
No rabbits were harmed during the making of this booster.
And then, like, you know, it'll say unlock now. You have to buy them, but then you can unlock them. So, like, you know, you certainly can spend money and make things go faster in the game, which is, you know, totally up to you. Again, I have been enjoying playing it. If you would like to play with us on our team, please just head over to the Discord. If you're not already in the Discord, we have a lot of cool stuff going on in there. We have a show and tell channel for Mondays. We have a huge patterns category curated by our awesome pal, Burning Emerald, who is an absolute gem of a human and has put a lot of time and energy into that particular part of our Discord. So please check it out. It has amazing resources for crafts of all kinds, not just crochet, not just fiber arts, paper crafting, all kinds of fun stuff. You know, I realize that I'm not always super active in any Discord, but I'm going to try to be a little bit better about that. You know, I know you guys understand I'm busy, but it is a space where we are, you know, hanging out with each other and want to like be able to spend time with each other outside of stream. I go through phases with things like a Discord server, or I like, you know, I've gone through phases with like mailing lists or like chat rooms or any of that kind of stuff. I'll go through like a heavy usage phase and then I just don't touch it for a while. And I love our Discord server. We have a lot of really cool people in our community, and so if you want to join that, then that's the place to be able to hang out with everybody when we're not live. And what else? I have plans to try and do some more stuff in there with like maybe some watch-alongs for patrons. So if you want to join the Patreon, pledge on Patreon, we're going to do some patron-only stuff in Discord. We have not yet had a meeting this month for patrons. Like I said, things have kind of gotten away from me this month again because of illness and other stuff. Some Discords are so active that you only, my preference is for about the activity level that we have. Typically, depending. But I love seeing your projects, and if you don't want them shown on screen, that is just fine, and there's plenty of channels for you to show off your creativity that do not have to be part of our broadcasts. But if you put it in the show and tell channel, then we're showing it on stream on Mondays. And we do that once a week on Mondays, and every other Monday we also combine that with Streamer Spotlight. So this coming Monday will be a Streamer Spotlight day, which is the 19th, and that will also be our week of kind of targeted fundraising for StJude, 19th, 20th, 22nd, 23rd. What else? So yes, there's the collab with Shayna on the 22nd, which is also the same day that the raid train starts. And so I will be trying to be present as much as possible and help out in channels that are on the raid train from the 22nd through the 25th in the evening. About, I think, 11:30 p.m. Pacific is the last stop on the train now. We just really struggled with a huge gap overnight from Sunday into Monday North American time, which is a typical struggle with raid trains. So next time we will probably try and scale back a little bit. But those people who were at the end of the train are going to be given priority on choosing spots next time so that we can make it up to them. And I think we're also cooking up some other ways to try and promote them and give them a little bit of a spotlight on the train, because it's really unfortunate. We had a lot of interest expressed. Yes, the mime bread baking is happening this next week, probably on Friday, mostly because I need to get a Levan starter going. And if I want it to actually work and have room for error, like if it somehow doesn't work, if it fails, if I have a couple of extra days, you need 5 days before a Levan will bake bread properly. And even then, a lot of people would probably say, it's just getting started. Get it? It's just getting started. Starter. Is a bread baking mime more so? Did they? Hi, sweet baby. I don't know, chat. Should I give her licorice? What should I do, chat? I love you too. I'm so glad I'm home with you this afternoon. It was nice to be down at the shop and hang out and help our customers, but I missed you yesterday. I grabbed some more watermelon licorice from the grocery store next door to the shop. Just to make sure I have enough licorice for when you guys inevitably choose that redemption next week. How many did you take? Show me. 2 is okay. You should ask. You should be like, is it okay if I have 2 pieces? And I would say, absolutely.
Get supported, nerd.
I love you, Ramona. It's my baby. It's my cute baby. I think it would be good for me. I may try to work on the shawl and finish it tonight. I'd like to try to have it finished by tomorrow. To be able to show it off tomorrow when we stream and announce our winner for the giveaway. So if you haven't entered the giveaway for this shawl that I'm very close to finishing, please make sure you do so. You only have until tomorrow. Exclamation point giveaway. Yeah, leave the prediction on. There's no reason not to. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Please make sure if you haven't entered it yet that you're using the appropriate contact information. If you do not respond to my attempts to contact you and let you know that you're the winner within whatever's listed in the giveaway, I think it's 7 days. There's terms and conditions. Please make sure you check those out because I want to get these things taken care of for you. And I can sometimes take forever to do them, but it's even harder if I reach out to someone and they're not responding, and then I worry. I wonder, oh, did they not really want the thing in the first place, and they just don't have the heart to tell me, or who knows what. Someone has very generously offered to sponsor the shipping for this particular item. So if you are international, please don't hesitate. There's 169 total entries, giggity. That number keeps coming up today. And 17 hours left. 17 hours left. It ends. The winners will be drawn after the competition ends on May 16th. 10 a.m. PT. So tomorrow on stream, we will announce the winners of 3 logo mugs. You will get a link to redeem said mug from our 4th wall, and one person will be the lucky winner of the shawl that I've been working on for a while now on stream mostly. There is also the shawl poll in our StJude, but please make sure you check out and are supporting and hanging out with our friends who are on Team Quirky Cluckers, which is my main team now on my Twitch channel page. You can click that directly underneath of the stream where it says about 9.5, 10.2K followers, Team Quirky Cluckers. Thank you, Miro, for also putting it in the chat. If you click that, you can always see who is live currently from our team. I happen to be the only person at the moment. But we do have a lot of awesome people, and not everyone on this list is actively fundraising right now. But Hooking Hijinks, Kosher Bacon Jam, Amanda on Maui. I don't think Ghost has a campaign up right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Fairy Wings and Junie Von Esch. You can also go look at our Tiltify team page to see who is currently fundraising for this event under our team. Please consider donating to any or all of our teammates if you're capable. That's awesome. $1 is the minimum Tiltify donation, and I know from personal experience that I'm flattered. I am honored, and I am always pleased and super grateful anytime that anyone makes any donation amount to any of our charity campaigns, or our teammates for that matter, or to any charity that we support. You know, we want to help our friends that take time out of their busy lives and use their platform to help others. So give those folks a follow. If you have it in your means, donate to their campaigns and help them reach their goals. Spread the word about their campaigns. There's all kinds of ways you can help them that are free. You can make Amplify links, etc., etc. If any of you are interested in joining our team and fundraising with us, we are always accepting new team members. There is actually totally time for you to throw together a campaign for Play Live season if you wanted to. It does not have to be overwrought and huge and, a massive departure from your normal programming for it to be effective. Not to mention, if you are donating to your own or someone else's campaign, make sure you look into whether or not your employer will match. So sometimes you have employer charity donation matching, and I believe there's a way for them to go ahead and do that. There's like even, I think, a portal of some sort for employers to go through and do an employee donation match. Not donation match challenge like we've had here where people have very generously devoted $250 or more saying, hey, chat, I will match your donations, starting at $250 up to the amount that I decide and within a certain time frame, which is a really cool feature of Tiltify. I'm talking about if your employer offers donation matches, says, hey, if you make charitable donations, we'll match them. You can do that through Tiltify campaigns in a lot of instances. So you should look into that. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else right now that we are still trying to schedule the Fortnite collab with Cat Yoy. Miro has sent me some incredibly amazing detailed instructions on how to do the things I need to do on the inside of my PC to be able to hopefully successfully stream Fortnite without putting my PC under undue stress. That's awesome. You can go ahead and send it to me. I have not had time to sit down and watch any of the videos. I've read through the message that you sent me, but I'm going to need to read it a couple more times. Please go right ahead. I would love that. I am super fortunate to have people like Miro. We are super fortunate to have someone like Miro and a lot of other really awesome people who have, in some cases, a lifetime of experience and knowledge. Probably would protest being called experts or the term expertise. But even if you're a hobbyist, if you've been doing it for long enough, right? Like crochet, I would consider myself advanced to expert, and that's just practice and it's interest. What does Bob Ross say? Talent is a pursued interest, and some people really enjoy knowing how a lot of these things work. And for those of us that are kind of, in the dark and don't really understand them, it's good to have someone around. It's all down to your CFU. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Have we ever rated Amu Blue? Have we ever rated Amu Blue? Am I not even following Amu? I don't think we've ever rated Amu Blue. Knitter, crocheter, spinner, weaver, and wood carver. Wood carver! Kind of do all sorts of things. Love making tiny knitted animals and things that they can wear, as well as fiber tools. Love to talk about crafting food and maybe a bit of Japanese pro wrestling. I don't think we've ever raided into Amu Blue before. Let's go raid Amu Blue, who is 5 followers away from their follower goal of 770. Can we smash that goal? Getting close to that nice big even 800. But follower goal is 770. You guys think we can do 5 follows when we get there? I think we can do it. Hello, I'm Amu Blue, or Amu for short. I'm a fiber artist who sometimes dabbles in a bit of wood crafting. You'll see some knitting, crochet, weaving, and a bit of wood carving. I especially love making tiny creatures and tiny items for them, as well as fiber tools for fellow fiber artists. Let's talk about crafting food and maybe a bit of Japanese pro wrestling. I would love to go and visit with this friend who has hung out in our channel before, and I know people have mentioned that Amu was making Steve, the Poisson Steve. Yes. So please, if you are watching on Twitch, stick around for the read. If you've been watching with us on YouTube, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support over there. Hanging out on YouTube when we're live. I know it's not as active over there, but it is very helpful because it's helping keep our watch hours where they need to be. So I'll eventually be able to put in them. I don't even know if I have to apply for it. I might just qualify for YouTube Partner Level 2. And huge shout out to Miro for helping with all that stuff. Miro's been a real huge help with the YouTube channel, and I really appreciate you, friend. I have some fun announcements coming up that I can't quite share with you yet, so please make sure you tune in over the next few days. I'm not sure when I'll be able to share the info with you, but it's exciting news. And you guys are amazing. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. And huge extra special thanks to these people whose Tier 3 subscriptions help maintain our Status and Plus program, are a massive help to me and to my family. All of our paid pledges on Patreon and our Fourth Wall members, all of you, and all of our subscribers, and anyone who cheers bits or sits through ads and hangs out here. It all adds up to me being able to do this full time. So thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube.